1 second. There we go. My wife was playing in my office, so she absolutely disconnected my microphone. Lip! Bob! Lip, how are you today, my friend? One day, Lip, we're gonna listen to this beautiful music right now. Listen to this beautiful music. This is Everquest we're gonna be playing tonight. It's Friday, bitches! Sorry. Hi. How are you, Lip? I hope you're doing good. Tonight, folks, listen, I may drink until I can't street. No, Lip! I need to stay sharp, Lip. I need to stay sharp. Look at me. Sharp. Put your finger in a pencil sharpener. Gotta stay sharp. Folks, look. Sakura says getting that pre-roll ad revenue. That's my fraction of a cent for my time. Yes, Sakura! Ads! Listen, folks. Listen. I saw something the other day that ignited the fire once again in me. Look. You all know my obsession. Okay, so look. Look. I love me some Everquest. As you can hear in the background, that delightful din. I saw a man who was recreating. He put all of the Everquest maps into the Unreal Engine and is walking around them with like bow mechanics and shooting arrows at enemies and adding like physics to skeletons and stuff as they fall apart. And it is amazing. Just blowing my mind. And I was like, I gotta play EverQuest. I'm vibrating right now. You can't see that. If that Sakura, that's how I'm doing. I'm vibrating with excitement. And so it got me back onto wanting to do this because you have to understand that I did not come into EverQuest 1999, you know, I wasn't like, oh, I've been playing EverQuest since 1999. I got to play for fractions of a second in my youth. Like 4 years ago, I played it off and on Project 1999, right? And then I dug in. And then I saw the beauty of things. I obsessed over the lore. I obsessed over the design and like quests. We even discovered on stream an undocumented quest from EverQuest. Not in Alakazam, not on the Project 99 wiki. Sakura got her booster shot today. Yes, Sakura. Yes, this is what I like to hear. Vaccinations for everyone. And so I want to continue to play, but Nick isn't available right now. He's super busy. We're focusing on the podcast, focusing on Infocom stuff. Lips about to take a shot now. Your own little vaccination. I'm on to you. And so I wanted to play some more. I want to play some more for a little while. Because I wanted to do some games that I'd have to purchase. And currently, money is extremely tight. I can't even afford $15. $15 games right now. I can't. So we are going to be postponing some things like the Outer Wilds DLC. Me blowing my nose on stream, as a professional does. Look, we're professional people here. We're professionals. I blow my nose on stream like every other God-feared American. Holidays eat the monies for sure. Oh my god. So I'm going to probably play this for a while, spreading the shenanigans as we typically do. Those who have seen me play this absolutely know I spread the shenanigans. We get a little wacky. I put up a poll earlier today on Twitter about what class and race we're going to be playing. And let's see what the results are. It got close. We had 11 votes, right? That's a pretty decent number considering my size. Wood Elf Bard wins over Ogre Shaman, Half Elf Ranger, and Erudite Enchanter. Essentially, the Ranger and Enchanter got a vote each. Wood Elf Bard got 5 votes. Ogre Shaman got 4. That's pretty close. So we're making a Wood Elf Bard. Let's get into the game. I blew a lot of my cushion on D&D stuff this past week. Whoops. Whoops. At least you have yourself, Sakura, right? Like, you're responsible for your own lonesome. Whoa! Why is my internet? Boink! Game window now. There we go. Nicolene, one day we'll get back to you, darling, okay? One day we're going to get back to you. I promise. We're going to spin around. But now we got to make a new person. I gave little descriptions of what our characters would kind of be, or what our goal is for the world of shenanigans. Right? And so, the Wood Elf Bard is theater is magic! Very much the absolute, overdramatic. Very like everything's adventure and joy. I'm not one of those people that believes that bards are just promiscuous sex hounds. I hate this. I hate this perspective of bards. I've always perceived bards as being naive of the world. They're worldly, but naive of the world. And I always love having bards that are very dumb. They're very good with people and with just charming people, but they're not smart. They get away with their good looks, but they're very naive about how things really work in this world. And this is this character in particular. Let's see. Bards are promiscuous sex hounds. I knew I picked the wrong profession. I know. 19 D&D books in digital format. Sakura. Ooh, that's a bunch. So we've got our person. We need to set their face. Okay? Purple eyes. Blonde hair. No. He looks like Justin Bieber. We're not doing that. We're not doing the Biebs. Biebs may be a bard, but we're not doing the Biebs. This guy, look, he's angry that he didn't get into the Wood Elf Club. He's very mad about it. He's a prestigious business owner. How dare they? Not okay. This guy, he's like, I'm here to look for the secrets of the world. Not our type. Sorry, buddy. This guy, not even close. He's an offender. So stern. Why are these wood elves so stern? They should be sprightly folk. Played a bard, and she wasn't. And I had a good chance to. After all, she's a rabbit Welf. Okay, oh, we got a bit of a smile. Old Mickey Blue Eyes here. We might do Mickey Blue Eyes. Old golden eyes. The brows, the hierarching brows. No. He's a Vulcan. Yeah, we're not that. Oh, Sakura. Yeah, you. Perfect. No. Again, just not. No. The brown on brown. There's too much brown. We can have too much brown. We love the brown, but you can have too much brown. And then we're back to the Biebs. Oh, we're not doing the Biebs. I think old Mickey Blue Eyes here. I think he's our choice. He's got the piercing blue eyes, the slight smile. I dig it. He's got pretty boy face. Because guess what? We're not doing this. No, not acceptable. That's just not right. Oh, we don't want to be a Vulcan. Please, Mickey Blue Eyes. Thank you. All right, Wood Elf Bard. Bards are jack-of-all-trade adventurers who use music to create a wide variety of magical effects. Though they often use melee weapons, bards are primarily a magic-using class with the ability to wear plate armor and wield many different types of weapons and instruments. Bards can do a little bit of everything. Their songs can regenerate health, increase attack speed and accuracy, momentarily charm angry enemies, help friends, resist many types of damages, and even directly damage enemies. Bards are perhaps best known, however, for their ability to greatly increase the foot speed of their group. The Pillicos did a thing. What did you do, Lip? What did you do? When you say, I did a thing, this makes me worried. Also, may raise my hype and expectations depending on what thing you did. Don't do this to me, Lip. Don't do this to me, Lip. Don't do this to me, Lip. No. Don't get me all excited. Don't do this. Don't raise my hopes up. Don't raise my hopes up, Lip. Don't raise my hopes up. If you gotta pick, you have to pick a wood elf or a high elf, because high elves live just right up like a hop, skip, and a jump to where I live. But you have to pick one of those, because otherwise it's a very, very difficult way to get there. Oh, Everquest is strange for this. I'm sorry. I'm a ranting, raving lunatic right now. I'm so excited. Okay, hold on. Let's talk about the wood elves for a second. Let's get some lore, because we gotta get in character here. We need to make a character. We're a bard. The wood elves are fair dull. I think you are expecting a different thing of me, though. I'm not doing a thing with Everquest, and that helps clear up. Thank you, Lip. That's why I said don't do this to me. You're getting me too excited, Lip. Don't do that to me. Are more accepting of others than their cousins, the high elves. Like their elven cousins, wood elves only reach about 5 feet in height and have very attractive and subtle features. Their skins are tinged an oaken color so that they blend in with their natural surroundings in the forests. Wood elves generally regard those who respect nature as friends, especially rangers and druids. The wood elves believe in coexisting with their natural surroundings as opposed to shaping them. This leads most of their kind to worship Tanare. Tanar? Tanair? I say Tanare. It just sounds better, but I think it's Tunair. Tanare, the mother of all. The fair doll harness the powers of song and the living, breathing properties of their environments. Widows are known for their love of celebration and good food. A good song will also tweak their pointed ears. I'm gonna tweak some ears tonight, I'm telling you. Wood elves get along well with most good and neutral races, and merely dislike most evil races. They hold great malice toward the dark elves, an aberration of their ancestors, as well as their allies. The Feyardal are home in the trees in the intricate city of Kelethin, which hangs high above the ground between the trunks and branches of the greater Feydark. Comprised of platforms and suspension bridges, Kelethin is both well defended and beautiful. So one of the major things we need to up is our charisma. Right? That is dramatic. That's a huge portion of our increase here. Right? I want to do that. And then let's put that to 90. And then I'll up my dexterity, I think. Dexterity is kind of like the rate at things happen. Okay. So we got Mickey Blue Eyes. He looks more somber than he does in the face picture. See, there he's smiling. You're smiling there. You're not smiling there. What has happened to your smile, Mickey Blue Eyes? Alright. Wait. Bard, thank you. I don't know what happened there. I think I picked the wrong class at first there. Because I was like, I don't have just one choice. We have a lot of gods we can worship. Poor Dark Elves, always persecuted for their ancestors' actions. Sure, they do evil stuff today, but the focus is not on the current generation at all. Reach for the stars, the future. The goal of the Ogre Shaman in the poll was that his idea was that, sure, they may have taken our history and our intelligence and our culture. Why don't we just make a new culture? Why don't we just be different? We don't have to be the product of this curse that has eradicated all of our history. Why don't we just do new things? I can believe in a lot of gods. I can believe in Bristlebane, the king of thieves. Karana, the rainkeeper. The queen of love, Erelisi Mar. Cling to the beliefs that love conquers all. It should be pointed out that while love is a generally peaceful concept, Erelisi's worshippers are not pacifists. They would like to live in a world where everyone loves everyone else and violence does not exist, but they are not naive enough to think that Norath is that world. They have passionate loves of people, places, and ideals, and are more than willing to fight and die to preserve those things. The dream of every follower of Erelisi is to die in selfless defense of someone or something they love. Many paladins hear the true calling of their hearts and follow Erelisi Mar. This is close. This is close. We might be doing that one. Violent love. Nathaniel Mar, the Lightbringer, no. Erelisi's their brother and sister, I believe. They created the... Did they create the High Elves? They did something, and they were involved in at least the saving of the High Elf King and Queen that was taken by Inaruk, the god of hate. The Prince of Hate, who turned them into the Dark Elves, essentially. Rotset Knife, we're not worshipping Rotset Knife. He's a stupid alien. Nobody likes him. Prexus the Ocean Lord. No, we aren't mer people. We're not sailors. Quellius the Tranquil. Followers of the Tranquil seek peace. They're not strict pacifists, however, and will fight to defend themselves and those they care about. The peace they seek is an inner one. They wish to know all there is to know about themselves and the world around them. They thirst for the knowledge of their true selves and strive to help others attain enlightenment. It is through the sharing of this knowledge that they believe universal peace can be obtained. Every creature fully understood itself and its neighbors. There would be no need for conflict or war. Followers of Quellius typically follow a nomadic lifestyle, constantly questing for knowledge and hoping to find themselves along the way. No. Solisek Ro, not the Burning Prince, no. Brel Ceralis, God, no. We're not barbarians. We're not doing the tribunal. Tanare, no. The Worm Queen? I mean, who doesn't want to worship a dragon lady? I don't know. No. Knowing that one is less than cattle to the dragons and that they can take your messy life whenever it suits them. To most followers of Vishan, however, serving a deity is its own reward. I'm gonna go the Queen of Love. Erelisi doesn't get enough love. Let's give them enough love. But now we have to determine our name. Look, our guy's a little dumb. He's a bard. He just graduated bard school, alright? He changed his name. He wants something that's going to personify the world of song and to forge a dynasty. Vigo TV says, whistle. I can't whistle. I have a big gap in my teeth. It's very difficult. How's it going, Vigo TV? Welcome to the stream. He wants to leave a dynasty. No, the name of the character. Oh, Whistle. Whistle's a good name. I like it. It says bogus bards are more than just promiscuous sex hounds. Also bogus, I'm gonna worship the Queen of Love. Quiet, Lip. Whistle's a good name. It's probably taken. I have an idea. Tell me how stupid this is. One, we love shenanigans. Quiet is a good name too. Very much so. One thing that I can never be. He wants to leave a dynasty of song. I think he's going to name himself Songnasty. You ready? Oops. Songnasty. Also, Song Nasty. It's a Songnasty. He's leaving a song dynasty. Everyone's going to think his name is Song Nasty, and it's going to piss him off. No, it's Songnasty. It's a dynasty of song. It's not a nasty song. It's a Songnasty. I am stupid. I am stupid. But here we are. With Songnasty. He could join the band with Roxanne. Yeah. So question. Vigo TV, are you a player of Everquest? Do you play Project 1999, Modern Everquest? What do you do? A fan, I'm guessing? Nice. Project 1999 green. Perfect. Now listen. I am, by all means, a noob. The highest level character I've ever had in my entire life. Level 16. I played some of EverQuest back in 1999 when it launched. But I had much older brothers at that time. I was 16. I was, a teenager. But I had much older brothers who lived at home. And they demanded all of that time. I got to play a couple minutes with a erudite enchanter and do like minor illusion to mess with people. That was kind of the extent of my experience. And about 4-5 years ago, saw that Project 1999 was a thing and dug into it. I dug far more into the lore and just exploring and never really doing much of mostly soloing and doing that sort of stuff. But I also just loved like chronicling the quests, taking notes, hailing everybody that I saw, spending a lot of time in keynotes and stuff like this. Sakura puts up a link. Let's see what this is. The band with Roxanne. Seamont Dibbler proudly presents a power trip with powers, baby. Ankh-Morpork. Ankh-Morpork. How do you pronounce that? I say Ankh-Morpork. Am I crazy? I think I am. All right, let's get this back on. So I got to play around with that stuff and doing lore. I even found an undocumented quest in EverQuest in Project 1999. It wasn't in Alakazam. It wasn't in the wiki at all. And oh crap, yeah, sense heading is currently there. That's good. So I have sense heading and forage put on left and right now, which is very nice. So I'll be working on getting those up. So we have our character, right? We got to get our windows set up, our chat, and these sorts of things, as well as getting some in-character macros going, because I'm weird like this. We also have a tattered note. It says, "Welcome, young bard, to the woodland city of Kellethan. Seek out Celia Windlehands and give this note to her. She'll be your new teacher and trainer. This is the Tome of Order and Discord. It's what turns us into flags for PvP, which means that other people can attack us. We don't want that. We're just going to destroy it. If we turn that in to a certain NPC, let's quickly get our songs in. So we have Chant of Battle, which increases our attack, I think. Yeah, no expert. All right, and then close our book. So what do you play, Vigo, on Project 99? What do you play? We're going to hail everybody. It's going to annoy the crap out of a lot of people. Ooh, there's the Bard's Guild. Henfex says 800 people online. Don't y'all know it's the Christmas parade tonight? Druid. So I have a human, or a half elf. I think a half elf druid. That's like level 11. Okay. Jacum Web Dancer. It says, Hail Songdusty. If you are interested in helping the League of Antonican Bards by delivering some mail, then you should talk to Idia. Okay. No, I have a halfling one that I made with Xanadude as well. A halfling druid that was only like level 7, I think? 8 at the time. Bellith Streamfoot. He has nothing to say. Hey, Celia, how's it going? She says, salutation. This is the person I got to deliver to. Let's give them the note. Yay, they gave us gear. All right, she says, I gave her the note, and she says, greetings, friend. I'm Celia. I see that you wish to join our humble guild. Good, here's a gift for you, your guild tunic. Let's get started with your training, shall we? Yep, and then our factions with the Songweavers has increased. And now we have, let's see, salutations. The Songweavers are always glad to add a new voice to the choir. In addition to your voice, will you also fetch Spiderling Silk? We need some to replace our worn lute strings. Casual meme fan, thank you for the bits, my friend. That's very nice of you. That is awfully kind. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. Fat loot, Edgar Sparingly. Oh my gosh, let me tell you, Fat Loot was Everquest created this meme. Edgar subscribed 5 months. That's beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Too kind. Everquest created Fat Loot, and it became an internet meme that disappeared. It was like one of the big ones in the early times. I knew that it was like an NPC that you... Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Casual Meme Fan. That is awfully nice of you. And a character had asked, like, what do you seek? And if you said, I'm in search of Fat Loot, it would automatically kill you. And some people would talk about that, like when they discovered that, it was like a big deal. And so people would go find that NPC just to say that to them and get killed. And be like, I got killed for searching for Fat Loot. And even in Anarchy Online, there was references to the Fat Loot meme and stuff like that, which was really cool. What is my phone doing? You okay, phone? My phone is blowing up. All right, so what do we need to do? She says, fetch Spiderling Silk. I will fetch Spiderling Silk. Very spirited. Gather 4 Spiderling Silk and return them to me. Good hunting, my friend. Let us get a pen and take notes. We quest. We quest. I don't grind. I quest. Quest log. Bard. Guildmaster. For Spiderling Silk. It's different than Spider Silk. But Spiderlings will be able to fight really soon. And so with oh, I forged something. Nice. Also, I'm going to talk to her and get... So These are the things that we're kind of learning, right? At level 11, we can do brass instruments, dodge at level 10, dual wield at 17. Forage right now is at 50, and hide is at 50 because we're wood elves. We get meditate and pick lock. I think those are glitched. They're not supposed to be at level 10. How are you doing, by the way, Edgar? And thank you, well, for the sub. You're far too kind, my friend. I just do stupid things. I'm not worthy of such things. We're going to put some stuff into sense heading. We're going to put 5 into sense heading so that we can get a little start. And then I got to also put a little bit in swimming, too, to get that started, too. But yeah, so we sing right now. There are half elves, half orcs, etc. Are there half halflings? Would those be quarterlings? I would love to play a quarterling. So now we have this song that we're singing, and that stays active indefinitely until I change songs, essentially. Cerelia Whistlewind. That's her sister, right? Celia, oh, it's Windlehands. Anything for you, Astar, Leaf Singer? Casual Meme Fan says quarterlings equals brownies? No, they would be in this instance they'd be pixies. That's why the halflings want to constantly have relations with them. I'm hailing everybody. I apologize on our way through this. So this is the city of Kelethin. It is the most dangerous city in all of Everquest. Dark Elves don't have a thing on Kelethin. Kelethin kills more people than any NPC combined in this game. I think mathematically a half-halfling would be a 3-quarterling. Nice. Greetings, Song Nasty. Song Nasty. I protect these lands in the name of the Royal Order of Coadavi, Defender of Felwith. We're going to we are greeting everyone because I found that quests have not been well documented in Project 1999. There's a lot of people that haven't properly documented dialogue and information. So I think that it'd be really important to keep an eye on that stuff and keep track of it. Because I'm weird like this. This is the things that I do because I'm a strange person. Okay, so we have the Heartwood Tavern. This will be our base of operations. Barkeep Ulianu. What does she got? We do have to get our menu set up at some point. This is a bit out of control. I can buy just a plain old shot glass. Elven wine. Romani wine. Romani, please. What does he have? Okay, he's got a more diverse palette of booze. And, so, here's the thing. I play... Also, by the way, welcome, Casual Meme Fan. What do you play on Everquest? I'm guessing you play Everquest. Why are all the signs in English? Because this is, this isn't... We're not out in the Dark Elf City. We use the common language here for everybody. Yeah, well, Casual Meme Fan, what do you play? Sakura says, I have a D&D monk who's inactive, but she's a kobold, and due to her size, she uses a quarter of a quarterstaff. It's a 16th staff. I'm hailing everyone, I'm sorry. I have to. Like, there's a lonely guy there behind the Emerald Warriors. How's it going, Sindel Talonstrike? How are you, buddy? Greetings. Is not Kelethin the most glorious city you have seen? A part of the forest itself. It is. The forest is our life force. It shelters us and we feed from its vegetation. The soldiers of Tenare have harvesters upon the grounds at all times. We have our hunters. Harvesters? What? Harvesters. Just as our young warriors are employed as hunters to supply all the meat for Kelethin, the druids have their young scour the grounds of the forest for all the vegetation we need to survive. The soldiers of Tunare. I am a soldier of Tunare. Nope. Who are the soldiers of Tenare? Nothing. Okay. I might not be what they need. Is that made of wood? It is indeed. Ooh, Lieutenant Leafstalker. I want to talk to you, Lieutenant Leafstalker. Can I stalk you for a second, please, Lieutenant Leafstalker? Hail, respect all laws in Kelithan and her territory, and you shall live a fruitful life. Thank you. All right, let's go in here and see what's going on in here. So this is the fighter. It says, welcome, Bard. Show the Emerald Warriors your medal, and bring me a ruined wolf pelt, some bat fur, some bone chips, and a spiderling eye from the depth of Greater Fadark. If you succeed, my admiration and reward will be yours in battle. Regren Fighters Guild. Wants, what does he want? He wants ruined wolf pelt. Bat fur. Bone chips. Don't we all? What is he going to do with this? Is he making... I think he's making a stew. Like, why do you need this, my friend? Respect all laws in Kelithan, especially the law of gravity. Edgar, you know all too well, my friend. You see into my mind's thought process. We are going to spend some time shouting to the heavens and annoying the crap out of people, talking about PSAs given by the Kelithan government to please observe the warning signs. Do not drink and wander the streets of Kelithan. And for the love of God, just stop falling to your death. Please. Hey, Guard Fayfield. Pretty sure Mayong Wismar is a collection of spider eyes you could get. So I was listening. I just recently found... why don't you browse through my selection of fine goods and pick up some things you like, Song Nasty? Song Nasty. Oh, what's that? Lip, you want to take a look at that? I was listening to this podcast where like the old developers of EverQuest are getting together and talking about the games and stuff like this. And one of the things about like Mayong Wismore is that he was meant to be like a character that you constantly see, but he was not like a big name like Alcabor and stuff like this. He really isn't so big mastermind that everybody just assumed that he was, you know? But it's still really interesting. And like, I found out that pretty much all of the quests were made by one guy. And for me, that's amazing because I think the quests are the most interesting. Here's just a plain old tavern. You know, for being a city so high up off the ground, there sure are a lot of taverns. Hi. Do you have anything to say, Barkeep Sintan? No. I'm just talking to everybody. We're exploring the city right now before we head down below. This is the only city that its newbie, or like its hunting grounds are in the same zone as the city itself, so you don't have to zone in and out and stuff like this. I mean, technically, Kinos has one, but who the hell was that? Just some vampire lord that hangs around? Exactly. He's just a guy who observes the goings-on of the world and little else. I am also, by the way, I will stress, I am incredibly lost right now. Orc Flare. Come from a long line of orc flares. Hi, Laria. Welcome. Why don't you browse through my selection of fine goods? Your rooms, your beds are very, you're a sloppy innkeeper. All right, let's take the elevator down. Let's see what we can find. I don't know what I can handle in here. I played a high elf at one point on blue, which got fairly big, but So, like, but I didn't really hunt out here. I'm hailing the guards. Hi, Pine Shade. How's it going, buddy? Nope. Okay. So I really don't know what's out here. I stayed mostly... Oh, see, like, there's an Orc Centurion, dude. Why is he... I have no idea where I'm facing. I feel my pulse quicken. There's nothing out here. This place is very, very disorienting. Typically, there's stuff underneath here, I thought, that you could hunt. But apparently everybody's got it. How many people are in the zone right now? Oh, we got some people. Who ate all the pie? Level 2 Bard. Watch out for the trees when you aren't looking. They'll sneak up on you and bark. Need to share the story of how home friends and I lo-fi hacked EQ security at E3 one year. What? Tell me more. All right, so I need some bat fur. So let's get some bats killed. What's great about fighting bats also is that bats, like if I fought the bug, bugs typically stick together. So if a bug gets attacked and you're nearby another bug, they join in the fight. Bats, though, nope. No loyalty to each other. We're doing the wonderful world of... This is Bard level, Bard fighting at its highest level. We just do this. I just wanted to go to E3, especially when I was in Atlanta. Tell me at your sparingly how you lo-fi hacked EQ security. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Already? Come on, get the bat. Just, oh, okay, health. My health is going all over the place. Okay. No bat fur. Of course not. Let's go hang out by the guards, and we'll sit. And we'll get our windows set up while we heal. Who do we got here? Hello. Oh, he's a little mage. All right. Let's get our window set up. Can we get a new chat window? How do I do this again? New chat window. Boink. And so you are going to be... all melee. And then let's see. All spells. I think that's all I need for right now. Yeah, I think that's okay. Because I want other stuff to go onto the left side and stuff like that. So they had a huge exhibition space. It was closed, and access was limited. All the conference programs had these cards inserted that might get you in, but the way it worked was kind of BS. You took your card, you stood in a line that took like 20 minutes to get through, and then somebody at the front would hold your card under a UV light that would reveal whether access was granted or denied. Oh, tell us more. The plot thickens. My sense heading is increasing. I should put, I don't know where I put sense heading at. We're looking for bat fur. Liv's got a happy cup of coffee. Oh my. My health is drastically fluctuating right now, and it's making me very anxious. Can you hit the bat though? Can you please hit the bat? Thank you. Oh, there we go. 6 points of damage. We love to see that. We'll take 6 points of damage. I will not take getting hit though. Ooh, 4. That hurts. Oh, please survive. Oh god, we're gonna die. We're gonna die at a bat. Oh god. Yep, this is the end. This is the end. I can't hit. Oh god. Tell my wife I loved her. Oh god. Yeah. We aren't the. Oh, I'm back alive. I'm back dead. Oh, now I'm really dead. Maybe. Can you please kill me, bat? My unconscious body is staying alive. I'm bleeding to death, but I'm not quite dead. There, we finally died. Edgar says, I need to use the anime powers more often, I know. Also, the general access tags for the conference were printed with UV ink, and there were overhead black lights at the hall entrance, so security dudes could see whether your access was legit. Let's go get our body. Is this where I started, though? I think this is a different starting area. Yeah, this isn't where I came out. Let's memorize our song real quick. And of course, sing it. That's the end of the nasty song. It's Songnesty! Songnesty! I am gonna loot these bat corpses, though. Bat fur! That's what we needed. Bat fur! I don't know where the other thing is. I think it's gonna be this in this direction. Look, back attack. Yep, that's his body. He died. I wonder how he died. I think he might have. There's the other elevator. So I should be right over here. There's another verse. This is the song that doesn't end. It just goes on and on, my friend. Hold on. Was that elevator my elevator? I don't know. There's so many elevators. Who are these guys? The guards aren't here. Where did the guards go? Oh, there's one. I don't know if that's the right guards. We're just going to kind of circle around and find our standing. Hello, person wandering. Captain Silverwind, what you doing out here, buddy? Hail. Greetings, Song Nasty. I protect these lands in the name of the Royal Order of... Yeah, Quadavi. Yeah, what you doing down here, buddy? So me and the 2 friends I was there with went to where the programs were piled up. They were free for the grabbing. We each grabbed a stack of like 50 and sat on the steps just outside the hall. Rifled through them all with the big UV lights behind us, pulled out all the access granted cards, got maybe 15 of them, went back in, got in line, spacing ourselves. Ooh, devious. We are going to find our body, or we will die trying. Spacing ourselves out so we weren't obviously 3 good cards in a row. Ah, I see. Where is our stinking elevator? I think I left my body somewhere, like the sands of time. My body's around here somewhere. Anybody see my body? Has anybody ever seen my corpse? Yeah, there's people hunting around here. Hunting bats and such. Oh, is this us? Guard Pine Shade. Guard Fayfair. I think so. I think you guys are my dudes. Let's see. The rocks would be over here. No. 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 Okay. Oh, there they are. There's the rocks. Okay, so my body is going to be right over here. By this giant wasp that's going to kill me. There I am. Oh, Song Nasty, you beautiful son of a bitch. How are you? I've never been so happy to see my own corpse. Okay. The bard who sings of his own body done left him. There's a country song in that, I'm sure. Decaying skeleton? Yes, decaying skeleton. I need bone chips now. Give me your bone chips, skeleton. Okay. Went in, checked everything out, and then went back out, stood nearest the line, and gave the rest to people who looked the saddest as they were turned away. No luck? Too bad. Try this one. Doing the Lord's work there, Edgar. We've got our bat fur. We need some bone chips, a ruined wolf pelt, and a spiderling eye. Oh, dude, we took that guy down. Oh, do we have bone chips? We have bone chips for days. Okay. Guardbrook Rock was right here. I could have just. Hi, Molak. How's it going? But that's great work. That's great work. I like it. Let's pour one out for a poor back attack. Let's give a eulogy to back attack, right? Because he obviously fell right there. That's the cause of death. We're looking at back attack's corpsing. The cause of death is clearly stupidity. Blunt force trauma to the legs, broken kneecaps, broken ankles, broken spine. He's a shell of a man. But he was a beautiful man. Still grasping his dagger. It was a beautiful thing. Back attack, you will come back again someday. You will see you did not flee this fateful way. But you did fall, you did not crawl away in silence. Some other day, we will all say, we knew you well. Edgar says overdose of forest floor taken under the influence of 9.2 meters per second per second. Lip says, from the skies did he come, and to the skies he shall return once more. Knight Rider says top 10 chart song for sure. How's it going, Knight Rider? It's good to see you, my friend. Woodsar. Woodsair? Really nice. Woods are, wow. Woods are really nice. I can't words. The people of Castle are out here in mass right now. Giant wasp drone. Let's fight the giant wasp drone. I did some damage. Check and see if that other wasp drone is going to come and get me, because I think he is. I want to try to stay away from them. If I had to fight two, I'm screwed. It's going! I understand completely. Well, I hope you are doing well, my friends. We're starting a new character. Nick can't join me in these endeavors currently because of school. And Knight Rider, I saw a person who put the maps of Everquest into the Unreal Engine and made it VR. And he's implementing like mobs, and he just has like a VR bow that he shoots stuff at, and they die. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Ooh, I'm getting you, decaying skeleton. Oh, who ate all the pie? These guys I'm all sad. Woods are really nice. Is he giving me a buff? can't see me because I ran by him. You are far too kind. I will sing songs of your generosity. Emote begins to sing out of tune, but still flatteringly. Woods are really nice. Would you like some rice? I may have got some lice from a wandering wolf. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hey, Black Wolf. That's what I need to fight you, Black Wolf. He sewed me. Yay! I think the bestest name I ever saw on my server eons ago was Starburst Fruit Chew. Well, I'm gonna be Songnasty, not Song Nasty. Thank you very much. Songnasty. I don't know what his last name's gonna be, but it's gonna be something great, I'm sure. We got our stuff. We're gonna turn this quest in, and it's gonna be amazing. We're turning our quest in. I have all the elements, right? Oh, I need a spiderling eye. I don't have everything yet. What's in my inventory right now? Oof. Oof, indeed. Hello, I am a noob of the First Order. I would like to fight some bats. We're just going to fight anything we can. Hardwood couldn't resist. Oh! Songnasty Hardwood. I like it. I like it. We're doing it. Songnasty Hardwood. Oh, jeez. I just got a vegetable. Destroying that right now. Songnasty Hardwood. The name I saw that made me chuckle way back when was Ogre Warrior. I bonk myself. I had Akthunk was my ogre's name because that was the sound that his mom made when he dropped him on his head. When she dropped him on his head, it was Akthunk. There's a guild in Star Wars: The Old Republic called Love in Alderaan Places. That's beautiful. Somebody's teleporting. My offense has increased. Oh, that skin-like nature has helped dramatically. All right, let's destroy this because we need to sell things. We need things within which we can then sell stuff. I'll take what little money I can get. For I am a noob of the highest order, looting giant wasp drum courses to make a meager earnings to buy myself a backpack. Because I'm destitute. I just got a hot tip from Ambassador Devin recently. Arrived with a shipment of fresh spiderling eyes as a tribute for King Crushbone. Maybe you could get one of those. Oh, Edgar, a quest. Lip steps into Fleet Cantina. I'm looking for love in Alderaan Places. You're in luck. You're in luck, Lip. Because I am in a wrong place. So anyways, I learned that the majority of quests for this game... Stunt Doctor, how's it going? The majority of quests in this game were done by one person. And I was listening... I haven't finished the interview yet. I was listening to this interview with the guy who worked on the majority of it. Look. TD win. Sir, we found another. Another. God damn it. Can't have all these bodies piling up underneath. The smell. Edgar, why don't you jump in now? Oh, Stunt Doctor, I'm sorry to hear. Someone's giving away free giant rat tails. Ooh. I am in need of a giant rat tail. Tell Luminia. I have heard they are quite rigid, yet soft. A supple blend of exciting, yet punishing. Luminia, if you are still able to give it away, I am with the Priest of Discord. I heard he enjoys flagellation by rat tail. Giant rat tail. Stunt Doctor, I feel you. I totally understand. My condolences. If it makes you feel any better, I'm about to get a giant rat tail within which I can smack it at bats for you. In your honor. Yeah. That'll be fantastic. I need to make room for that giant rat tail, don't I? I will get rid of my sword. Since I don't need it, I will now have a giant rat tail to whack at people. Hold on. Emote is softly humming or singing a tune. You could be right on my way. A tune. Slightly out of key. My beautiful rat tail swings so slowly. My beautiful rat tail swings so hard. My beautiful rat tail tells me a story of everyone. Who's met me has my card. Thank you kindly. I will whip it with a fervent gusto, unlike any other. Let's see it on me. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful rat tail. That's why streaming is the best. You can go and talk about what's bugging you, and no one will judge. Exactly. Better use for a rat's tail than for the rat itself, I must say. Better use for a rat's tail than for the rat itself. I don't know. I've heard rat is kind of tasty when cooked properly. Chuckles maniacally. Not all streams, but we are here for you. I will whip it good. What is wrong with me? I started a new D&D campaign playing as a bard, but more of a comic juggler sort. Thank you, Edgar. Break free from this, the trope of being a ladies' man. If I sang, I'd get excommunicated from the table. I like it. Now forgive me, for I must sadly depart and whip some bats out of the sky like some sort of whipping person who whips. Farewell, and thank you. Okay. Soccer says, you have a table for D&D? What is wrong with you? Well, you do have a questionable level of sanity, which is great. I think Vogels would have appreciated my character from a World of Darkness Changeling game. Lip, you have constantly talked about Changeling, and that's like the only World of Darkness book, like old school World of Darkness books, that I don't have. I'd love to see it. Welcome, by the way, everybody who's lurking in the stream also. You are more than welcome to lurk away. We love lurkers. We love everybody. If you are new to EverQuest, jump... Ooh, royal jelly. I need a bag so bad. Ask questions if you're ever interested. I'd love to talk about the game. And if you are a player of it, come share some love. Share stories. I love stories more than anything. And if there was one thing that would get me into making YouTube YouTube content, would be this game in particular, or MMORPGs in general, because I have just a massive fervent passion for them. And I just love talking games and hearing people's love for them as well. Edgar says, yeah, I've been playing with the same group for like 5 years. Went to Roll20 when the world went sideways. Got back in person 4 months ago. Congratulations, Edgar. I'm very proud of you, my friend. That's a big deal. And I'm glad you have yourself a group that you really enjoy hanging out with. That isn't very easy to come by, you know. Oh, hello, skeleton. I have a souped up weapon. I'm getting gimped. I had to draw with a hat of disguise. Pretty much every time she entered a building, she looked like a totally different person / race. It was confusing for the DM. I like it. I'm whipping drones. Get back to work, drones. Oops, I may have accidentally overdid it and killed 4 drones. Ooh, a widow hatchling. Will they have a spiderling eye? Where did it go? Whittling hatchling? Whittling hatchling, where did you go? Bright eyes. Ooh, hello. Oh, will-o-wisp is indifferently. We're not playing with the will-o-wisps. Okay, I can't. I need a bag so bad. I just killed the wasp for a while. They're giving money. Nightwriter says, I would come with my mage and at least give you some in bags for now, but unfortunately I seem to have not reinstalled P99 on my new hard drive. No worries, Nightwriter. No worries, my friend. Nightwriter, did you see, though? Did you see that... Oh, I wish I could carry this, but I can't. Did you see this VR Everquest thing? It's crazy. It's crazy. I was shocked. And oh no, they were unrecoverable. I'm sorry to hear, my friend. Someone's casting a spell somewhere. I hear it. I hear the din of spells being cast. Let's go up and sell some stuff. Oh my gosh. Night Raider, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but I did send it on that. I'll put it in your channel as well. In your Discord. I am a part of that. And I will absolutely. Could go to Guck and get one of those evil eye bags. Those are pretty good. I know not of your words of Guck. I've never been to Guck. I will I will I put it up in my Discord, but I will throw it up in yours as well because I am a part of your Discord. I will put it in there. All right, let's sell this royal jelly. What did I need? Hold on. Bat fur, bone chips. Okay, so I don't need the wasp wings. I've got the bat. Oh, it's a bat wing. I thought it was bat fur. Oh, bat fur is right there. All right. How much money do I have right now? Not enough. Let's see. You don't have bags, do you? No, I do not even have. I'm not even close. Hey, Guard Frostfallen, how's it going, buddy? You doing all right? How are the wife and kids? They good? Yeah, I'll put up the VR video, yeah. Ooh, there's a bug over here that somebody left to die. The widow hatchling. I can't take your stuff. I'm sorry, widow hatchling. Another time. Me making outrageous suggestions that are above your level 2 pay grade. I know. My level 2 pay grade is... Look, I'm fighting bats out here. This is how bad it is right now. Times are tough. I'm whipping drones into a fervor. Attempting to get a spiderling eye. No, saunters up quietly and whispers loudly. So what we talking about? I don't know any of you. I just want to feel important. Feel included. Slouches up quietly and whispers loudly. So what are we talking about? I don't know any of you. I just want to feel included. That's funny. Putrid Soul, Novell, Luminia, Putrid Soul, Rumble Blood. Oh, he's getting teleported. Oh, what happened? Oh, hi. You were behind my inventory. Oh, these weirdos. I'm gonna put Songnesty up here so you can see my actual health. Okay. Tonight, by the way, we're drinking mango Pepsi. It's delicious. I did not think I was going to enjoy that taste. It is quite tasty. Mango Pepsi. Very good. Okay. Wolves. I got buffed. Hi, Lip. My inventory is full. Time to sell. Ooh, skeleton. They might have bags. So why we kill skeletons is because they typically have like armor, like basic armor that can help me being a newbie that I am. Again, highest I've ever gotten is level 16. Ever. In EverQuest. So this is me still being very much a noob. Ooh, an orc pawn. Let's fight him. He's got an axe. He's got a mace. We can sell that for money. Coffee number 2 acquired. Lip! Did you have a long day at work? You just trying to stay awake? And also, what is in the coffee? I'm on to you, Lip. I see. I know what's going on. I don't need those, thank you. What is in the coffee? Indeed. See, I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Death, death to all opposed the crushed bone orcs. I know none of these crushed bone orcs you speak of. I do enjoy the color palette, though. 60 or 70, jeez. Nope, I'm not even remotely close to that. Oh. So you have things I can sell. I like this. Well, Edgar, you're always welcome to come in and play Project 1999, the green server, and happily do so. Vela says, new challenger? I am fairly new to this game. Yes. My highest character I've ever had was, I can't even take that. My highest level character I've ever had is 16. So that tells you how new I am. And welcome to the stream, by the way. It's a pleasure to have you. We made a new character. That's why. We made a wood elf bard. Bards are cool. We like bards. I'm guessing you are a player of EverQuest, classic and modern, I'm sure. What kind of character do you play? What level? How long you been playing? These sorts of things are great questions. Oops, I don't think I can carry that. What just happened? Something's hitting me. Oh, wolf. I played a bunch early in the year, and then stopped to move on to some other games, but definitely enjoy EverQuest a lot for its lore, and I love exploring quests and things like this and talking to people. I've been playing forever, and I play everything. I love it all. I'm glad. That's the best. I love hearing from veterans and hearing stories about the stuff they love. I typically, when I play, I'm a very social player. So I love engaging other people in the world, and asking questions, doing silly antics and those sorts of things to get people out of their, comfort zone and enjoy the game a little bit more, and also kind of to spread some better vibes and stuff like this. That's typically my goal when playing, and it seems to work out pretty well. How's it going, Guard Noon Shadow? Anything you gotta say? I hail everybody, I might add, much to the chagrin of a lot of people. But it has worked out for me because I've actually found a lot of instances where I've come across undocumented quests. Like, that's a big deal. Oh, jeez, I almost fell off. I almost pulled the ultimate newbie move. Okay, so we got the Bard's Guild here and the Pack Weavers. This is, I'm guessing, the backpacks, right? How much for a backpack, my friend? You got large bags. You don't have any backpacks? You are Pack Weavers. You're Pack Weavers. Do you not have backpacks? What kind of store are you? You need the magical rock of greeting. The hailstone! Hail! Oh, Merchant Alluvia, do you have backpacks? Yes, you do. 5 gold. What is my money? Oh my gosh. I might have just enough. I did. Oh, it took all my stuff, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We now have a backpack. Hooray! Progress. What characters do you play? Vela, do you typically roleplay, or are you more are you more loot oriented? Like, what's the stuff that you love about EverQuest? These are the sorts of things that I very much enjoy. Everybody gets something different out of it. Some people are more into the roleplay aspect of things. Some people are far more into just grinding for loot and getting like awesome character builds and trying to find get the rare drops and do things like hold on. So there's the guild. I go this way. And then I go this way. And there should be a... There is not. I am so lost already. We're already very lost. There it is. Everybody gets something else out of this. Everybody plays EverQuest for different reasons. You know? Zenfernox says it's definitely not socking vessel Droslin for 4 days a week. That's not your favorite part of this? What? You don't want to do your 24/7 grinding NPCs for awesome loot? Waiting in lines. A lot of people love to wait in lines, I hear. Welcome, by the way, Zenfernox. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm glad that we're getting some veterans hanging out. Again, you're not going to get high-level play out of me. I apologize. I don't do one thing I really don't do, and I never will. You'll never get that from my streams, and I apologize ahead of time when playing this game, is I don't do, like, the min-max guides and things like this. Like, don't go into like maximum efficiency mode. That stuff isn't for me. I don't play that way. So for me, a lot of times you're going to see me just kind of going in the natural progression, going to the zones that should naturally be popping up for my level in class and kind of just going where adventure takes me. So taking like quests to go send, like do the bard mail quests because I'm a bard character. Why not? And travel the world. You don't like watching high level play. Nice. Then I'm glad to have you. So like for me personally, and again, there's no wrong way to play a game. There isn't. But for me personally, I don't enjoy like the hardcore raid world, I don't enjoy that stuff. I very much enjoy adventure and exploration and curiosity. Experimentation and how they build their characters, that sort of stuff. That to me is far more interesting. Especially people who really dig just learning the stories, just not watching it, which is fine either. Yeah, you guys are doing that stuff. You know that stuff already. I've always found that I enjoy watching people who aren't skilled playing games. I'm a gigantic adventure game fan, so like I really enjoy like the Myst franchise. I love watching people who have never played Myst before play Myst and just see the struggles that they go through and see how they come to the conclusions and learn to survive in that kind of thing. Have you read through the epic quests? Most are pretty well written. I have not, Casual Meme Fan. What I have done, so I actually, I have made a concerted effort to like hail everybody and document dialogue for the wiki that hasn't been done. People don't document a lot of the dialogue of a lot of NPCs, even if they don't have quests. Even if they have quests, they don't document them very well. And I even discovered an undocumented quest that was never recorded, even on like Alakazam and stuff like that. And I put it up on the Project 1999 wiki. It's one that you thought would probably be. I think it was very much a situation where people may have assumed that somebody had done so. So why would they go and do it then? Because somebody has clearly done that quest. It's a really like simple one. It's a very newbie quest kind of thing. But no one had. And so I got that done, which was nice. I haven't, so like I've kind of read the epic quests, but I never read the dialogue for them. So like I don't know what it entails yet. I'd like to get there. Simon says there's no wrong way to play a game unless you hold the controller claw grip style. Oh, Simon, you can totally control the claw grips. It depends on the game you're playing. If you're playing like a fighting game, or like an arcade style game on a controller, you absolutely go claw grip style. What are you talking about? Where's the town? I'm so lost already. Again, the greater Fade arc is slightly labyrinthine. But like, I spent a lot of time in Kinos and a lot of time in like Otis, with Iridan and stuff. So I very much dedicated a lot of time. I even hold the keyboard claw grip style exactly. I spent a lot of time talking to NPCs and learning the stories there. The necromancers and stuff like that under Kinos and the aqueducts, and like what they're doing and why they're doing it, and their deals with the gnolls in the area, and learning all about that stuff, which has been really fun. All right, so spider legs selling, yeah, black wolf skin selling, axe selling, chunk of meat selling. I can't. Oh, I can sell the fishing grubs. Yay! So Simon, yeah, we're playing the Wood Elf Bard. That's what won. Wood Elf Bard won the poll. So we are Songnasty. Not Song Nasty, thank you. Songnasty. We're hunting a bunch right now because we got some really good buffs. and we are going to eventually... I need to find some spiders is what I need to find. I have no idea where they are. But we need spiders so that we can get get an eyeball for a quest we're doing, and also to get spider silk as well. So we're going to go kind of everywhere. Yeah, Songnasty. Not Song Nasty. We don't do that nonsense. I don't need the roots. Spiders. Where are you? Okay, so I have no idea where I'm facing. Obviously. Orc Pawn. Part song, part amnesty. No, part dynasty. Songnasty. The wandering elf absolves all people of their sins as long as they confess in verse. I'm leaving a dynasty of song, guys. Come on. When he graduated Bard College, like, he needed to get a new name to really legitimize his efforts of being a great songwriter. And remember, you always need to dynasty. Dynasty. I like it when you're dynasty. I feel an urge to Hero Forge after that spark of inspiration. A bunch of Bard tools were recently added. Oh, you wait. Right now, we're not much to look at. But you just wait. You just wait. We will be something of greatness. I'm gonna probably spend some time on this. We recently got into a situation where we had to spend an excessive amount of money on home-related things, some major home expenses. So I'm not buying any games. Like the stuff that I wanted to do for the stream at the end of the year required me to purchase some stuff. Not doing that now. Doing some other things. Playing this game probably for the rest of the year. And all into next year. We're looking for 2 more Spiderling Silk. Oh, Orc Centurion. Oh, crap. That's not a one I can fight. Oh, crap. I don't know where I am. Okay. That's great. I have Spirit of the Wolf. That is fantastic. Now I just need to find the guards. Thank God I have Spirit of the Wolf. He won't get me here. I have Spirit of the Wolf. Now if only I found a guard. Or an elevator. Or something. There's Modi's corpse. Hi, Modi. Dragon's corpse. Yep, died there. Is he still following me? I think he is. Let's see. I can't see him, but you know what? I didn't zone out. You know what that means? He's still following me. I think I may have a special stream coming up very soon. Lip. 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 I love you, my friend. How's it going, Guard Brookrock? You're going to be my best friend for a minute. You're going to be my best friend. Thank you. Thank you for saving my life, Guard Brookrock. There's also Shadow of Acerbius. I know, we got to do Shadow of Acerbius at some point. We got to do more of that. I know. We must. There's just a lot of... We've been playing a lot of Shadow of Acerbius. I was in a guild called Sacred Knights of Acerbius once. Oh, really? They may have came from that. Acerbius, you know what that is? Bailiff? You may know. But if not, it is a Sierra game from 1990 for their Imagination Network online service. I do, and I played it. Yes, the volcano. Also played the AOL Neverwinter Nights and Sierra's The Realm. Yeah, the Realm is still here. Neverwinter Nights is sadly single player only now. You can only play it, but so Shadow of Acerbius, a good friend of mine, he check out medievallands.com. And they lovingly revamped, kind of remastered Acerbius. It's not like a remake, but they added like better music, and also some quality of life stuff to it, as well as revamped its loot system to be more dynamic and kind of randomized, so that you can get a lot more diverse kind of weapons and such, but made it more accessible for people. And check out Medieval Lands. It's really good work that they're doing there. Love it to death. I'm a person who very much loves MMOs of all types. And even the weird stuff. Like, we talk Castle Infinity. I always bring this up as when I talk about weird MMOs. Castle Infinity is the #1 strangest MMO you may have ever come across, which is a 2D platforming kids MMO that came out in the mid-90s. That was developed by the creator, wrote a bunch of Super Mario Brothers Choose Your Own Adventure style books, which I reviewed. The first one in our podcast that we do, the Literate Pixel, where we review books based off of video games. Our first episode is about The Rogue's Hour, the novelization of an Everquest story. And it is fascinating. But the guy who developed Castle Infinity, it's crazy. It's a game that is, you're in an alternate dimension trying to rescue dinosaurs that escaped being destroyed by the meteor. They created an alternate dimension castle that they live in, and and it teaches you Esperanto. It's insane, but it's beautifully insane. It's a beautiful type of insane. Simon says the first episode wasn't about the Rogue's Hour. My first episode was about the foreword to Rogue's Hour. You're correct. Yes, R.A. Salvatore, sorry, we say Salvatore. His real name is Salvatore. R.A. Salvatore's foreword to the Rogue's Hour, which is beautiful. That man played Everquest. He was a giant Everquest fan, and he legitimately loves Everquest. He talks about his first experiences of playing the game and why he headed up this campaign to get these books written. He didn't write it. He got someone else to write it because he was contractually obligated and he couldn't do so. But he kind of produces it. And I don't see anything. It's like I'm totally blind. Oh man, somebody's can't see. And so the book is not good, but the foreword to the book is inspiring. I don't think anyone who ever wrote a D&D book didn't try EverQuest. I know, right? I find that this game wonderfully recreates that experience and that magic. And it definitely puts it into a wonderful... It captures that unlike any other, you know? It captures that just adventuring with your friends. But, yeah, Castle Infinity is a weird MMO. It is a weird MMO. It is a 2D platforming kids MMO where you rescue dinosaurs, and it had FMV sequences, so there were FMV people that would, like, message you on your messaging wristband, and they would teach you Esperanto. Oh, I need you, hatchling. Please, give me vital goods, please. So yeah, Shadows of Acerbius, The Realm, in my wheelhouse. I love MMOs. My first MMO that I ever had was Underlight. It was the first one I ever really played. Outside of a few mud stuff, like I had kind of dug into Gemstone and Hercules and that sort of thing. I didn't really get too far into those as a kid. I just experimented with them. And then my first big one that was huge for me, Spiderling Eye. Was that what I need? Where's my notes? Yes. Okay. Regrum to the Fighters Guild. We have all the things he needs. Let's turn that in. Now, where's the town? Hold on. There's the stuff. There's the druid rings. It should be this way. There's that guy's body. Yeah. Chudwatch. Chudwatch did not die from falling. Oh, Chudwatch. What evil befell you, my friend? Spiderling eyes. Ooh, sorry, those are hatchling eyes. They're no good here. It wasn't a hatchling eye, right? It was a spiderling eye I had. Yeah, okay, good. Whew. Okay. I see some light over there. I'm legitimately lost. As one does get in this game. I think I'm going the correct way to get back to the town. But I could be dramatically wrong. I think I'm dramatically wrong. We're not in Kansas anymore. Can't you hear the wild sounds? It tells you you're going the wrong way. Everquest, everyone. There it is. There's the town. See? I was going the wrong way. Silly wood elf. I'm going northwest right now, though. I do know this. So if I go that way, that's south. This is north. Hooray! Directions! But yeah, so like I was saying, I mean, I can sit here and talk for a millennium about EverQuest, what makes it interesting and engaging and fascinating. I love hearing from other folks about the reasons as to why they love this stuff. Because again, everybody loves things differently. But for me, it is about its world building. It's about its lore and design. They did such an amazing job in this with regards to just... They didn't follow a roadmap. They kind of designed this off the cuff, but they made it what they wanted it to be, right? They just kind of flew by the seat of their pants and followed their gut. And because of that, you end up getting this game that is just wildly fun, you know? Okay, so hold on. So there's that. I'm not in Kansas anymore. I don't know where my guild is. Or where the Warriors Guild is either. So we're gonna be exploring a little bit. You're obviously not over there. The Sleepy Willow Inn. Never heard of you. We're gonna go in places too, though, and see if there's any NPCs to talk to. Because sometimes there are. And sometimes they have quests. And sometimes they're just empty rooms with a bunch of fire. Simon, why do you think this isn't fun? This is beautiful. This is fantastic. Oh, my goodness. Simon, what you got against EverQuest? Show me on the doll where EverQuest hurt you. Excuse me, Innkeep Linen? Don't call me Song Nasty. Okay, I'm close to where my guild house is. I know where that lady... I've seen that lady before. EverQuest is fun. There, you're second. Nailed it, Valeth. You nailed it. It's just that I've been exposed to those high-level players who take the optimization a bit too seriously. I get it. Lilac, put on some clothes, please. Rooms full of fire seems like a bad idea. Regrin, I have some things for you. A ruined wolf pelt. Some bat fur. Oh, some bone chips. And a spiderling eye. Yes! He says, impressive. Do you have the rest? Yep. Fine work. You're on your way to becoming an adequate combatant. What'd I get? A tarnished bastard sword. I'm happy with what I have. The delay is a lot less. I will go sell it. Hey, merchant. What do you give me for this tarnished bastard sword, huh? She's gonna get us banned from Twitch. I know. Then the people at my childhood internet cafe were just immature and didn't know how to have fun. Well, see, now I will say this, right? If there's a person who's sitting there dictating that you have to play a game a certain way, like, I get it. I get being like, no, we're not doing that. Like, I understand that frustration that a person might have, but we don't do that. If anybody told me that I have to play the game a very particular way, like, oh, you're being a bard and you're not doing this, you're doing it wrong. It's like, if I'm failing miserably time and time again, maybe. But if I'm not, then, oh well, who cares? Hello? It's so quiet. There's nobody there. Armor. Hold on. Let's see who's around. We have a bunch of people. I need to change the... Hold on. I gotta change the background texture. Color. Black. We got a bunch of people in here. Riker, level 1. Lilik's a druid. Lilik seems to be... Oh, look! Don't push the... Wait. Oh, I'm coming! Phew. Almost missed that elevator. And off they go. Never to be seen again. You have to play the game by turning it on and hitting the keys and shit. I've seen that you're not doing it right. I did so much in Diablo 2 and 3. Sometimes I think the internet was a mistake. Well, I don't. But I do think that those people are in reality a vocal minority. You know? Those people are the ones who... It's all over the world, internet or not. Exactly. They're just that they now have a sounding board that you see. Right? Our bubble has grown dramatically because we now have access to so many voices and so many different, ways to do stuff. And it's not the fault of things like, Twitter and things. We had bulletin board systems that did the similar effect. And what is important is that you as a person help cultivate your experience. That you purge the bad from your bubble and keep the people that you want to hear from or that you respect and you want to have around. You're not raising your kid right. Oh my God, Valeth. You're not wearing the right clothes. Oh, yeah. You're not doing the XYZ thing right. You don't think that way. Want to play Final Fantasy 1 or 5 or 10-2 with nothing but white mages? Then I will. Yes. You do you. Exactly. And that's what's important. Oh, no. I don't want to fight you. What way am I facing right now? I do not know. West. Okay, I need to go south. I think. Oh, no. I do not want to go that way. That's Centurion camps. People will complain because they want to complain. That's the thing that they found to use. Exactly. They got themselves some toys that they can use now to mess with people and to be grumpy about. And that's fine and dandy. But we can't let that stuff affect us. We need to be confident in our own perspective, confident in our own, decisions that we make, and not need this outside validation that will invariably harm you. That's cheeky. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Valeth. I'm on to you. But yeah, don't worry, Simon. Don't worry, Simon. You're not going to get that from me. That's why you hang out here. We don't do that nonsense. We don't put up with that crap. One day, there's the town. I was like, one day we'll find the town again. One day. This is a nice place. We try to make it be that, right? We try our best. I mean, what's the point? What's the point if we just have grumpy, just horrible people? We get that enough in the world, especially with a lot of, diehard fan bases of things, right? You got the whole retro crowd. You've got the MMO people. Like, there's always somebody who's going to come in and be grumpy about something. But you gotta just shrug that off and make sure that doesn't become an accepted behavior in your space. Sakura's grumpy about something. Sakura, what are you grumpy about? What grumps Sakura? I've never seen a grumpy Sakura. I'm a diehard EQ fan. If you talk crap about it, you're the bad man. You know what? You're not gonna get me talking crap about it. That's for sure. I think that one of the things is that I say about everything is that there is no real, there are some bad games. But there's no, somebody can find, the bad stuff is the predatory stuff. The stuff that's actively trying to, suck money out of you. That stuff, that's predatory, but you're still allowed to enjoy it. Exactly. Like guess what? They always talk about the worst games, like Big Rigs Trucking or whatever, Big Rigs Racing or whatever it's called, being a shitty game. Yeah, it's a objectively broken game. Yes. Can you find fun in it? 100%. An insane amount of fun you can get from that game still. And that is something a lot of people lose sight on. They don't realize that just because something's bad doesn't mean it doesn't have worth, or that it can't be enjoyed, or that a person can't garner something from it. We all come from different walks of life. We all have different perspectives coming into games. We all have something that affects us that we can connect, a game can connect us with, right? So for instance, I don't enjoy now typically a lot of games that have a lot of very kind of angsty protagonists and stuff like this. That's not my thing. That's a young man's game. It's not I won't be mad that somebody likes them. But it's just not for me. It doesn't make the game bad. It just means that it doesn't have something that I personally will connect with. I think MTX games are predatory garbage, but lots of people love them. What are MTX games? Tell me more. Microtransactions. Thank you. I got it. Microtransactions. I'm okay with microtransactions to a certain extent. Pay to win, not acceptable. And you get a lot of that stuff in a lot of Korean MMOs. Mobile games, I don't agree. Mobile games can be done really well, and I think that you can do microtransactions right if you do things well enough. I think that there's some games that have season passes that aren't predatory and are acceptable. Path of Exile is a great example, Sakura. No one ever does because there's more money in baiting people. Valeth, I don't think you're wrong. I think that it happened. It's more predatory. It's predatory more often than not. And that stuff's unacceptable. When you get into the realm of morally bankrupt, I get that. I do. I don't hate a person for wanting to play him. I don't. And I don't think a person is you can't enjoy that. But I feel that stuff's just not okay. And that's fine. But what's great is, guess what? Guess what we live in? A wild world. A wild world where there is billions of games in existence. We can play so many things. I spent about $50 on Path of Exile, stash tabs of various sorts mostly, and some pretty, exactly. Well, you know what? Look, I bought into the Halo, pass. You know, the battle pass for Halo Infinite. Like, I found the game to be incredibly fun, the multiplayer of it, right from the get-go. I don't have the issues with the battle pass that everybody else seems to have. And if they have it, that's fine. I'm not saying that they're wrong. But it wasn't an issue for me. And I was getting enjoyment from what it was providing. I also very much enjoy that once you buy it, it doesn't expire. So you can continue to earn the rewards from it. Do they need to do some tweaking? Absolutely. But like, I was having so much fun that I was like, here's $10. You can have $10 for that multiplayer. I'm totally okay with that. Cannoli says, "Questest thou ever still?" Indeed, Cannoli. How are you, my friend? Yes, we are questing. We're trying to get ourselves some spiderling silk off of these widow hatchlings. It's not going so well, but we're trying. The bards request this. We are but a wood elf bard. How are you, Cannoli? I hope you're doing well, my friend. What have you been up to? We are attempting to find me some stuff. I got myself a crushbone belt, though. That's nice. Can I equip those? I have never actually attempted to. No. Free buffs at Orclift when I get there. Haha. I'm about ready to get some PSAs going on here in just a second. Yeah, if you're legitimately having fun in a game and you want to reward them, there's nothing wrong with paying them. You know, for something, but again, that's on an individual basis. For some people, it's not okay. For some people, it is. And a lot of people make those calls as they need, you know? I've given money to Cyan Games to keep Mist Online going, you know? So, like, that tells you how deep I am into that. Mist Online being arguably my most favorite game of all time. And again, a game I didn't play when it came out. I had no idea it was a thing. But then, in the mid-2000s, I made a goal to be like, I'm going to beat all the Myst games. I enjoyed Myst. I never beat it as a kid. I'm going to beat it and beat all the games. And I did. And then I learned that Uru had an online component to it. It was the only one missing from the collection that my brothers and stuff had. And so, hold on. Is this the person with buffs? Greetings. Greetings. As you can see, I lack muscles. Please, make me a muscular, buff-tastic eradicator of bugs. Thank you. Gets a little teary-eyed. Thank you. I cannot express in words how beautiful or how fantastic your act of kindness is. Cries a little and runs away like a little silly wood elf. Oh my goodness. We got some buffs. Symbol of Pin's arm and resolution. I don't know what those do, but I'm guessing they help. A fairy courtier. Hello, fairy. You look at me indifferently. Hello. Ooh. You twinkle. Hello. Aw. Not as cute as a Bixie. I'm sorry. You're not as cute as a Bixie. That's it. I'm sorry. Look. I wish it wasn't this way, but it is. Not as cute as a Bixie. Goodbye. Whoa. A Fey Drake hatchling kindly considers me. Look at you. Hello. Hello. Oh, look at you. You're a little dragon boy. You're a dragon boy. Look at you. It's hard to see because you're flapping so fast. But you're a little dragon boy. Not as cute as a Bixie. Bixie. Not a pixie. A Bixie. Hello, Elenia, peace heart. You don't have anything to say? Okay. I am now just holding a fetal rabbit in my inventory. According to C.M. Barry, a fairy's body is so small it can only hold one emotion at a time. So when a fairy gets mad, they get mad. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Right? Emotions are based on the size. Andre the Giant was a kind-hearted soul. A fetal rabbit cannoli. Come on now. Pixies are far cuter, but I think it's because I'm a halfling most of the time. And halflings, well, you know what they do to pixies. You know. Jugal Honeybugger didn't get that name for nothing. That's one of the things. For those who love EverQuest, who are veterans, and I am not, I definitely look into people's names. Jugal Honeybugger and Little Honeybugger. And the fact that they collect honey from the Bixies. They covet them. Yes, that's exactly what they do. They covet them. Don't covet thy neighbor's honey. Another fetal. Here. Oh, I can't. What am I gonna drop? Those. Let's go turn some stuff in. Get ourselves at least another backpack. Pixie, Vixie, Trixie. Either way, that fairy's gonna kick your butt. This is true. Fairies are not to be messed with. We don't trifle with them. Especially out here. You don't trifle with them. Give me your precious silk. I just got poisoned? Yikes. Yes. I need one more. One more. Get rid of the fetal pig. We'll go sell this stuff. Find another spider. We gotta find spiders. Get that silk. Get that silk! Also, hold on. Where's my notes? Bad fur, bone chips, spiderling eye, ruined wolf pelt. Wait, do I have everything? Ruined pelt. I too. We can go turn in another thing to the warrior dude. Let's do that. emote hums some elevator music. Poison from a widow? You sound surprised. I mean, it was a widow hatchling. The baby ones aren't poisonous, are they? Hi, Merchant Nildar. How's it going, buddy? How are the wife and kids? Susan still treating you well? I also eventually need to find the bank. And that will be a problem. Let's see if we can find the guild again. Hey, Guard Sunblaze, how's it going? Okay. Hey, dude, how's it going, Regrin? Ruined wolf pelt. Spiderling eye. A singular bone chip. Bat fur. Tarnished battle axe. Let's go sell that. Hello. Yep. He doesn't know. He doesn't. Don't tell Regrin. Okay? Don't tell him. Shh. It's our secret. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's our secret. It's our secret. Secret. What is... Oh my god, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Something is broken in me. Something is broken in me. I don't know what happened. I think that just Everquest has broken me. It's broken me. I don't know where the bank is. I would like to know. Let's do some exploring. Thank you, Lip, for the ban. I do not want to get famous. I just want to love. And find the bank. Okay. So there's the Warriors Guild. Let's see. This way is going to lead us towards the Bards Guild. Right? That's where I need to go to get my 4 Spiderling Silk when we get to that point. That's the Warriors. Bard should be this way and then take a right. Not too far of a right. Take the second right. We're going to remember... Ooh, we can go to goods. No, this is absolutely not where the Bards Guild is. But we're going to go find the bank. I'm going to remember where this place is and how things work. Going to remember someday. Ooh. Ooh, a bar. Hello. Can't an elven woman get a drink without some adventurer hitting on her? Really? Excuse me, miss. I have no interest in you in any way. Thank you very much. Marissa, what is that lady's problem? Nope. So when they look at you, when you type something, that typically means that they're looking for something in particular. You're the one who hailed her, though. Hail, wench! So she's probably for a quest later on where you have to bring something to her, deliver something to her, or say a very particular phrase that another NPC is going to give you. Look at this guy. He's a drunkard. Can you spare some copper or silver? I just need some change to buy something to drink or eat. All right, man. Look. Look, don't go running off. Don't go running off. Have a copper, buddy. Have 2. Okay? Where'd you go? Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh, that was me foraging a pot of water. He didn't give me that. He took my copper. I think he's going to go buy booze. The sparkling glass. Merchant Quelly. Guard Stream Tree. Hello, Guard Stream Tree. You do the Bronze Dong quest? I have not. Brandinimo is the Bronze Dong quest. Please tell me. Make my day, and welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm a newbie player here. I'm not entirely newbie, but like my highest character is level 16. All right, that's as good as I've gotten. So I do not know the ways of Everquest in its fullest. I don't know it intimately. I'm noob adjacent. I'm a bourgeoisine nooberino. I hail everybody still. If that, says anything. I almost fall a lot, but I don't fall. I just almost fall. There is a picture of Songnesty in Storytime. Oh, Simon. Songnesty. It's not Song Nasty, okay? It's Songnesty. That's exciting, Simon. I can't wait. Look, we're going to be playing this for a little while. Although, we may have to take a short break to play something else. Anybody know where I find the Bronze Dong? Nudie Branch wants to know. Brandinimo, are you Nudie Branch? Also, that was the name of a Pokemon that I caught once. The Bronzong. I called the Bronze Dong. That's what the name I gave it. Songnesty, hardwood, thank you. It's not Song Nasty. It's Songnesty. Okay, Fletcher. Warriors. Oh, there's a warrior dude hiding over here. Hello, Galen Woodwind. I'm Galen Woodwind of the Emerald Warriors. It is my charge to send forth Fearadol to hunt for meat. I want to hunt for meat. Good. We have enough young warriors hunting in our woods. Your duty shall be to take this pack to the ocean and seek out sharks. Fill the bag with shark meat and combine it. I shall reward you with a fine piercing weapon. I can't fight sharks yet. Take this to the ocean. Hold on. Let me get the camera. Here's Song Nasty right now. Currently. This is current Song Nasty. Bard, play it sharp and pierce their ears. That's the truth. That is a... No, Simon. Oh, no. Oh, no. It is a giant rat tail. It's a giant rat tail. I whip people with my rat tail. I may be a bit of a hillbilly. But, look. That's what I got. You got a problem with that? It's not even an instrument. I, right now, sing. At a certain level, I'll be able to do more. But right now, we sing. That's bait. I want to go here and see if I can buy some more spells. I think I get some new ones. I'm actually going to check the wiki to see what spells I can do. Don't switch. Don't switch. I know what you're thinking. We're doing Bard. Project 1999. What? Because I'm level 3 now, right? Okay, no, the stuff there is... I don't have the, The next ones I can buy are Chords of Dissonance, which are a string instrument, and Jackson's Jig of Vigor, which is percussion. Can't do anything yet until level 4. Which is a corpse location song. What? can locate my corpse. Hi. Need help, look? What you looking for? I think so. I'm looking for the druid trainer. You can use the songs without an instrument. Oh, okay. So there's a just buff makes them stronger. Is she wearing a swimsuit? Is she going for sharks too? I am almost as lost as you are. I'm looking for the bank. Want a berry? It amplifies the effects. Oh, okay. Zenfernox, thank you. That is the kind of tips of like, hey, you're doing it wrong. Like, no. That is a you're doing it wrong that I can accept. Oh, funny. It's been a long time for me. It's like starting all over again. I don't remember anything. If it makes you feel better. I'm not doing this for the first time. Wait, I am doing this for the first time. Fresh out of art college. I am clueless. I've become soft, lol. No maps. Well, I'll keep an eye out. Want to group up and see what we can do. A partner. 2 heads are better than 1. Or so they say. But the guy who coined it was a 3-headed giant. They have a name, don't they? I'll have to leave soon. Need to pick up daughter from work. No worries. If I find it and you are on, I will let you know. Okay. I think I creeped that person out. Oh, I gotta buy my songs. Let me buy my songs first. Alright, so I am buying not any... Oh, here we go. So I need Chords of Dissonance, which does damage over time, and Jackson's Jig of Vigor. Increases... No, I don't need Jig of Vigor. Endurance regeneration? I don't need that. So, Chords of Dissonance. And let's go put that into our repertoire. That's the only thing that I'm going to look up in a wiki for. Oh, I didn't put it in here. Oh, no. Sorry. Goodbye. Cool. We're learning. Tretons. Tretons? What's that? What is this you speak of, Edgar? Tretons? Can bards inflict tinnitus? Oh, Simon, that's our main source of damage. That's what we do. Tinnitus is like... That's the basics. That's how we cause damage. Look, Chords of Dissonance. What do you think that does? Dropping my roots. Gonna peep in here. Anybody in here? Anybody? No. 3-headed giants? Yes. Oh, Tretons. Okay. I understand now. I didn't before, but now I do. Don't run into town with chords playing. I will not. That is another helpful tip. One of the things that I did... Ooh! And Cape Woolerin, he wants things. This food shortage has finally started affecting even us, all the way over here in Fadewar. We're finding ourselves in short supply of certain goods. What are you in short supply of? It would be really a big help if you could find a way to assist us in restocking our supply of baked goods. If you can bake, if you're willing to try to travel, I am willing to travel. If you happen to travel to the continent of Antonica, look up a centaur by the name of Jarlin Meadowgrain. He's an excellent baker, and his bread loaves are beyond compare. Tell him you're here to get a shipment of bread loaves and return the product to me. I'll make sure you're compensated for your efforts. Whoa. That is a long-ass way. Hold on. Inkeep Woolerin. Inkeep Woolerin. In Antonica. I'm guessing that's in the Plains of Karana. That's where the centaur... Well, no, they're not in the Plains of Karana. Are they? Yeah, they're in like the southern Plains of Karana. Aren't they? I think so. I think so. Because I spent my time in the Kinos area mostly. I'm pretty sure that's where they are. So Antonica. Look for centaur. Jarlin Meadowgreen. I love this, by the way. This I love so much. I love this. This is my favorite. Because this is a insanely dangerous adventure. Say, I am here to get a shipment of bread loaves. It's like, say that specifically. Okay. Brandinimo says this stream is 10 out of 10. Thank you. I appreciate that immensely. I have fun with this game. I love EverQuest. Me coming into it with fresh eyes, with my youthful vigor, my ripe age of. How's it going? Wine Russie. I appreciate it. It means a lot because look, I actually kind of like these games. It's funny because there have been people that have come into the stream in my lifetime, not recently, thankfully, who very much are like, dude, you're putting on an act. No one is this excited for these games. And Lip knows, Lepilikos, Sakura, Simon, they know. I'm legitimately excited about all of these things all of the time. Like, all of the time. I am so lost. I'm going to find the bank. Excuse me. Where's the bank? I have a bag that stores shark meat that I need to stow and exchange my good money. I love my game. Thank you. Greetings, traveler. Thank you, Brandinimo. Points helpfully in a vague direction. Thank you, Knight Rider. That's exactly the help I needed. I think I found it. Bogus is one of the most enthusiastic people I've ever met. You're going to make me cry, Sakura. I hope you know this. You're going to make me cry. There's no game I don't love. I love communities, and I love hearing stories from people. I love listening to perspectives. I say it time and time again. Perspective is probably the most important thing for me in a game. Stream Easy says, this stream is 11 out of 10. Stream Easy, thank you. Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're trying to stream easy. We're trying to. It's an effort. You need to stream more. I stream 4 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. So What's gonna happen is Saturdays are always interactive fiction. I say interactive fiction Fridays. It used to be on Fridays, but my good friend Nick and like co-partner in this. Dude, Brandinimo, thank you. Hey. Hey. I should stream 8 days a week. It's true. Thank you. That is very kind. Thank you, Brandinimo, for the subscription. You may notice that there's a lot of emotes that are currently baseball team emotes, because we do from time to time do some degenerative gambling on fake baseball games using anime powers. So Saturdays are always us. I'm so goddamn lost right now. Where's the stinking bank? Saturdays we play Infocom games, so text adventure games with my good friend Nick. Playing Planetfall right now. We're doing them chronologically. And then top EQ streamer ever. Dude, I barely played any EQ. If you see though, I highly recommend looking in the clips, my clips for Everquest clips. They are they're so dumb. They're so dumb. If I stand still, I got okay, hold on. Where am I? I'm gonna go find a place of interest. Once again, a point of interest. Like the instance where okay, there's guard orc flare and there's a road. This I do not believe is the orc lift. I don't think it is. Let me see. I don't actually know what that means. Yeah, this might be. I'd like the elevator to come. Is the elevator coming? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, hey. How's it going, Vidania? Turn around. Okay. I know where you are. I'm turning around. Yeah, we have clips where there's a highlight on there too where it is orc lift. Okay, good. Thank you for that. Orc flare, I'm guessing, is why you call it the orc lift. Go across the bridge. Okay. Ooh, which one? Hold on. There's that one. Okay, that's the only one. We're going down across this bridge. And I am stopping. Head left. Then first right over those bridges. Hold on. Whoops. Hold on. Okay, so this one. Go right. I got it. Go left. Oh, you guys are saving my life right now. All right. This is helpful because I know how to get here. This is very helpful. Yes, now left. Whenever I get lost, I just hug left. It's like, what? Where are the walls? Simon, I think that a lot of confused adventurers have gone through the same thing. That same problem. Straight across. Hold on. Oh, wait. We go right here. Right? Yes. Go right. No, right. No, left. Okay. Now go left up the ramp. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm starting to get this. I'm figuring some things out. The bank. Emote gets down on his knees and cries. The bank! Thank God! Or thank Tanari, I found the bank! I've been searching for hours! And I freaking live here! Okay. You now owe us 1,000 plat each. Okay. Let's convert some money. We're wheeling and dealing. Oh, I'm so close to one. Okay. I'm going to put this bag away. let's see what we have. Okay. Glug, glug, glug. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I just needed to know where this thing is. Man, that's my biggest problem. How's it going? I felt the same way about the Druid Guild earlier. Everybody has a problem with the Druid Guild. Whew. Alright. Well, I can go on a loan program, right? Like, I can pay 10 copper a month if you guys need. Don't feel bad. I'm sure they get this all the time. This looks pretty small. It's probably a new branch office. Now let's get lost up here, hailing all of the people so that we can find all of the quests in this place. So, yeah, the clips on here... So, my friend Nick, who is a legitimate newbie to most games and is quite delightfully incompetent... This is not a way to go. Delightfully incompetent, was playing this with me. And so we were being halflings. He was a halfling druid. I was a halfling rogue. And once we got tree form, he would turn into trees, and I would claim that it was a magical fortune-telling tree that would grant wishes or tell your future, your fortune. And for a small fee, of course. And he would spin around. And people would do it. It annoyed the crap out of some people. At a certain point, a mod appeared as an enormous undead creature. As I turned around and saw him, and it was quite shocking. But it annoyed some people. It's very entertaining. Edgar Sperling groans. I agree, Edgar. Simon, that was a brilliant joke. Thank you. Hail, Songnasty, not Song Nasty. I trust you're not afraid of heights. Kelvin is a grand city, but it is also a safe haven from predators and evil beings. About the only thing to fear are the pixie tricksters. Pixie tricksters, you say? An irritating lot of fairy folk. They've been starting fires in the great forest. They may just burn our grand community down. We will have to exterminate the pixies. It's unfortunate, but it's good for the good of the entire forest. I will exterminate the pixies. Then I give you this pouch. Should you fill and combine it with pixie dust, I shall pay you greatly for your deeds. We may even find a use for the dust itself. Careful, small though they may be, many are quite strong. Search for the weaker ones now. Okay. Interesting. Welcome to Kelvin, Songnasty. Songnasty, please. I'm Mason Trueshot, commander of Fadog's champions. We are the finest marksmen in all of Norath. With our trusty Trueshot longbows, we can miss no target regardless of the distance or the conditions. Trueshot longbows. The Trueshot longbow was created by my famed father, Eldin Trueshot. It is quite accurate and takes a ranger's skill to wield. We use our new recruits to gather materials needed by my father. We shall soon begin to release the formula. To good elves, so all may fletch such a bow. Gather materials. Take this pack. Oh my god, I'm just loaded with packs. Pax Prime. Pax East. Take this pack. Go to Caladim. Find Trantor Everhot. Wow. He better be an attractive dwarf. Mason Trueshot. Ranger Guild. Caladim. Trantor Everhot. The Trueshots and the Everhots. They got a thing going on right now. Ask for Dwarven Wire. Then go to Freeport. Go to Dude, you're so bossy right now. I'm not happy with you. Meet Gile Windshot. Gile. What kind of name is Gile? Wind shot. Search the inns for him and ask for truants at inns. Ask for treant wood. Then collect some spiderling silk from spiderlings, and finally, in steam font, get spiderling silk. Jesus, man. In steam font, we have the permission of the gnomes to use any micro servos we find while destroying rogue spiders. Combine them and return the pack to me. Steam font. Rogue spiders. Get micro servos. Micro servos. Okay. P99, very, very good stuff, meat. Are you sure we aren't brothers? Hesh, I like the way you think. Yeah, so I am, Hesh, I have played a bunch, so 6 things. Let's make sure we got everything. Dwarven Wire, Treant Wood, Spiderling Silk, Micro Servos. Oh, this is the one. Good. 4 things. We might do that. That bow is ranger only. Stream easy. It matters not. It is the spirit of adventure that we seek, not the glories of the loot. Have you not learned? We're here for adventure, first and foremost. I just want to do quests. Like, I just do quests. That's... Also... Look at me, Dill. Dill? Dill. I'm sorry they called you Dill. Dill, your fire may shine, but your name is still Dill. See, Sakra's here for the random things. I'm here for the adventure. Welcome to the treetops and the home of Fadark's champions. We are the skilled rangers of the Fadarks. You are safe in Kelithan, but watch yourself upon the forest floor. I hear the blue meanies have been on the rise. The what now? The blue meanies? That is a little name I've given the Crushbone Orcs. It appears they have increased their numbers. The Emerald Warriors are charged with our defense against them. We Rangers are to seek out the Orc saboteurs. As others move to battle the Orc armies, we have word that Orc pawns have been sent into the woods to damage the great trees which support Kelithan. We shall employ the talents of our young Rangers to halt their efforts. I currently seek those who will hunt the Orc pawns. I will hunt the Orc pawns. Go to the forest floor, seek out the Orc pawns. Within the ranks can sometimes be found Orc hatchetmen. They carry Orc hatchets, which you must return, and I shall reward you for every 2 Orc hatchets and perhaps offer you a weapon in return. Okay. Dill Rangers Guild. 2 Orc hatchets from Orc hatchetmen / pawns. What a... We're going to use that language around here, but yes. His name is Dill. Okay. I'm going to put the bags away in the bank. We don't need them right now. So, up here. Alright. Let me see if I got this right. That's not correct. There's a keyhole in his face. Impromptu haiku! Hold on. Hold on. Okay. It's a good time as any. Hold on. I gotta get my haiku doc up. We have 13 pages of haikus. I like it. All right, you guys ready? It's time for a haiku. It's time for a haiku. Who would name you Dill? Neither mother nor father. Only pickle fans. This has been a haiku. What about pickled bread? Wait, what? Whoa. That is a thing? Let's see if I can find the bank again. I know that it is not over here, but I'm doing it anyways. Because I can. Oh, Lip. You madman. You madman. What? Okay. Okay. I'll take it. You know what? I earned that one. Good day to you, Song Nasty. I'm Devin Ashwood. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Nice to meet you. Hi, Lily. You wouldn't have a chance to be a ranger, would you? I am a ranger. I sure love a strong ranger, especially Ganalorn Oast. He's so dreamy and handsome. I think one day he's going to ask me to marry him. Devin says, bah! Why would the greatest forester in all of Norath ask you to marry him? Between his time spent protecting wildlife, hunting poachers, and training me, I doubt he has any spare time for a foolish girl like you, sister. Lily Ashwood sulks. I can arrange to be a ranger, Cannoli says. Who is Ganalorn Oast? I'm gonna ask you, Devin. Who is Ganalorn Oast? Boom! Booyah, Ganalorn Oast, for he has single-handedly caught more poachers than any other ranger. He is credited for helping numerous endangered species recover from certain extinction. I suppose I am lucky he is fond of my sister, as I am soon to train under him as an apprentice. Perhaps one day I'll even call upon the flames in the way that he does. Lily Ashwood laughs. In your dreams, little brother. Call upon the flames? Aye, Ganalorn is renowned not only for his abilities as an archer and a master of melee combat, but also for his use of powerful magics. Never before have I seen a forester evoke a fireball of such great force. It would be any ranger's dream to become his pupil, just to study that one spell. Ganalorn doesn't train just anyone, though. If you want to learn from him, I'm certain you would have to prove yourself as a forester. Prove myself as a forester? No, nothing else. A theoretical degree in physics or a degree in theoretical physics? What is the difference? I have a theoretically degree in physics. Oh, what now? With a who and the where now? With a what now? All of my poor... Hold on. I can't do it because I'm not a ranger, but I still want to know. Ganalorn Oast. Forester... Fireball. I'm guessing he gives a quest line to give a special ranger thing, but still. Why not? Is this the bank? I found the bank. I found the bank. Guard Moonwind, I found the bank! Oh god. I love Mr. Fantastic. He's fantastic. I have a very non-theoretical degree in theoretical physics. The degree is actually there. Alright. Bags. I might keep the material pack with me. Because once we get the Spiderling Silk here, I am going to go on that journey. I'm gathering those things. We're going to Freeport. We're going to Caladim. I'm going to find my way back to ground level. It's this way, right? Yes. You know you want to come hang out in Guck. I hear that Guck is a fantastic place full of wonderful people. Here's the thing. I'm terrified of dungeons. I'm terrified of them. Are you sure you're going to do those things? Knight Rider. Look at me, Knight Rider. You bet your butt I will. I swear on my forefather's father. So be it. It's exactly why you should check it out. Edgar says, Guck sucks. Guck suck. Get gucked. Guck you. Guck is supposedly fantastic. That's what they tell me. Oh, drunkard. I'm going the wrong way. I have to go this way. And all the sprawling, massive dungeons. Cerebral Arcade coming in with a party of 9. Wilco! How's it going, Decaf Jedi? Oh my goodness. All the gangs here. Drunkard as a waypoint. Welcome. Look, folks. Cerebral Arcade, it was playing overboard. They attempted to kill their husband and make off scot-free previously. They were able to kill them successfully and get away scot-free, but they didn't get the money because it wasn't proven as a suicide. Did you get it? Oh, and shout out to the Decaf Jedi as well. We love it. Excellent. I'm a real big fan of Kellethan, I see. Brandinimo, I am simply attempting to survive. How did it go? I must know. Cerebral Arcade is a fantastic streamer, by the way. Academic in the realm of game design. And really super intelligent. Can't find a smarter person out there. Everybody should follow them. Wonderful human being. Wilco says, I'm good. I'm in the longest queue for Final Fantasy XIV, down to 200-ish. From 4,400-ish. 70 minutes ago. Edgar says, Kellethan sucks. Everything sucks, Edgar. This is why we're here. And shout out to Decaf Jedi. I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe he left. You also check out Decaf Jedi. Lover of adventure games. Plays some of the most obscure and wild ones, like the delightful Ace Ventura adventure games. There we go. Playing Adventure Time, Pirates of the Enchiridion. You are here. And we did get the money, but then we got blackmailed. Hold on. Cerebral Arcade. Did our luscious pilot blackmail you? Or did the old lady blackmail you? Did the old lady blackmail you? I feel like she blackmailed you. She might be the type. She might be the type to do the blackmailing. We were discovered with him by the maid. That is scandalous, most eccentric. Claven is taking out the Orc Centurions right now. We were looking for spiderling silk. We need to find some spiders. Those little giant wasp drones, they're great and all, but... Oh, there's a spider. Wow. Interesting. So, that was not... I'm guessing that was not the best ending still, but that is still, like, second best? I really thought that getting away with murder was the second best. 8 legs. 8 legs. It does, in fact, have 8 legs. It's got mandibles. It's a delight. Spiderling silk. We're going back. Fairy maiden. Dear fairy maiden, forgive me for my trespasses. I know. No, apparently there's at least 2 better endings. Interesting. Ugh. That game, when I watched you play it, was absolutely, like, incredibly entertaining. Far more than I was expecting. And its presentation, fantastic. And it takes such a simple idea, right? A simple idea. And makes it a fantastical web of possibilities. And really makes it this kind of, just a fun game to play around with, you know? We killed the person we blamed, and we'd gotten a better ending if she... Wait, you also killed the woman that was having an affair. No way. And got an achievement for it. Scandalous indeed. Scandalous indeed. Okay, hold on. Where am I at? Where am I going? This place is a maze. A maze that I enjoy, but a maze nonetheless. I think I'm going the correct way. Yes, the warriors are over here, and we're on the other side. But yes, folks who are coming in from Cerebral Arcade's stream, I am Bogus Meat Factory, a lover and player of games of all variety, of all timelines, of all genres. Look, I watched a man import the levels of Everquest into VR and the Unreal Engine, add some mobs, have a cool VR bow that shoots them and they fall as soon as you hit them. But the beauty and majesty in his conversion just elicited such a response where I had to play some Everquest. And for those that don't know, many people misunderstand Everquest. They're like, oh, Everquest is a grind. Everquest is the slow-paced, boring experience. There's nothing much to it. It really was the downfall of video games, etc., etc., etc. No. In reality, it's a game that is brilliantly designed and is a testament to how psychology can affect people and how they play games, for good and for bad. But overall, it's a prime example of an amazing way to use a text parser in a way that is engaging for players without being overwhelming. It is a great use of downtime to create bonds and connections with other people, and as well as a creation of very intricate and interweaving plots that revolve around some bigger pictures without the player being the hero of it all. You know, you aren't this grand hero destined to save the world. It is a living world within which you exist in, and there are stories that are happening around you, and your role that you play in them isn't as vital, you know? It is slow-paced, and it is a grind if you focus on progression. Exactly, Valeth. Preach it, says Hesh. Not being the hero is so nice. You're just a dude in a game. Zenfernox says, I play a cube for gems. I don't even know what that means, Zenfernox. Explain the meme. I saw it in a commentary because I was listening to developers and people who were working on the game, an interview, and someone mentioned /pizza, and someone else mentioned /gems. And I actually don't know what that means. Type /gems. Okay, I'll type /gems. Welcome to EQ Gems. Match 3... Wait... Or more gems in horizontal, vertical, or diagonal line to score points, and remove those matching get gems from play. The more gems matched at once, the higher your score. Match 4 or more. It's okay. For blue gems to activate good special play modes, but only 3 or more red gems matched will activate bad special play modes. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. It's like Tetris. Huh. It's like Tetris. Right? Watch what happens here. Bad game mode. Ha-ha! I don't know what that means, but I will take it. Now we're just going to play gems all day. This is a gem stream. That's what we do. We just play gems. That's just... I'm sorry. That's how it's gotta be now. Wait, does that have to be the same? Oh, it has to be the same exact one. I am a doofus. Oh, our score is dropping dramatically now. Oh, the response time. Inverted controls. This is amazing. This is dumb. This is dumb. What are we doing right now? What is this? What are we attempting here? What are we hoping to gain from this madness? Hey, I got a combo. So engaging. Yeah, done. I did not know this. Try it. Is this what you do while you wait for monsters to spawn? Says Simon. So it's just Bejeweled for downtime? It's not Bejeweled. It's more like it's more like columns, I would say. Bequested. I think most people just all tab while waiting for mobs. So engaging. In the before times, that wasn't the best thing to do in game. Dr. Questio. Ever's cookie. What's happening, Cannoli? What now? We gotta see what I need to do again. You gotta remember, fetch. I will fetch Spiderling Silk. Anything for you, Queen. Okay, good. 1 Spiderling Silk. Two Spiderling Silk. We are going to confirm they are all Spiderling Silk. Guess what? They are. I got a drum. Splendid. Oh, sorry. She says, splendid job. Now, if you can just keep a tune, you'll be a fine bard. Is that a primary hand? I just need to have it in my inventory? Maybe? Back in the day, if you wanted to punch your Voodoo FX card, you would slash shadows on. Yes, I knew this. Oh, hello, idiot. I did not see you back there. Hail, Song Nasty. It's Song Nasty, please. Are you interested in helping the League of Antonican Bards by leaving some mail? Yes. Hold on. Hold on. What level am I? When do I get to... Oh, at level 5, I get to run faster. Right? Level 5, I get a spell that makes me run faster. I may wait until then. I might want to wait till I can run faster. And then I'll go deliver some mail and do that fetch quest for the Rangers and see if I can actually successfully do so. I just walked through that, man. But anyways, sorry. This is Everquest. Hello. We're going this way now. The elevator is over here. Why do I get some vibes that wood elves get real weird after hours? I mean, Brandinimo, why are there so many taverns here? They have 1 million taverns. There are so many. You know these wood elves get freaky as soon as the sun sets. There are so many taverns. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. There are so many taverns. Oh, no. But someone pushed the button down there and it made the thing go back up. It's coming down, Nudie Branch. It's coming down. Hey, Nudie Branch. Did you find the bronze dong? Meat. Did you find it? Nudie Branch dances with me. Yes, dance. We are friends now. We completed the intimate dance of the bronze dong. It is so. There's always more dong to find. And dong you will indeed find, my friend. Godspeed. So, Barky, what's on tap? Maple syrup? So you can put the drum in your secondary without anything in your primary. It'll modify your run speed at level 5. These are Nudie Bronk, as in the CH sounds like lock, like bronk, brain. Ooh, okay. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Oh, whoa. Cannoli is busting out some wild stuff right there. Okay. Let's turn this song off. We're doing this song. Singing a song that does damage over time. Oh no, the drone's coming in. This damage over time is gonna bite us in the butt in the end, isn't it? I just have to remember to turn it off. I just have to remember to turn it off. We're also looking for hatchetmen. I don't know if they're actually called hatchetmen or if they they're just ones with hatchets. We're lighting some fires right now. Okay. How much damage does that really do? Look, buddy. I don't need anybody to tell me how my own name is it's coming from me. Song nasty. I mean, song nasty. Look, a 3-headed monkey. Oh, oh, okay. I need your pawn. We're doing some damage. I feel like it's a really bad idea for me to have this on. Yeah. I think it's going to get me into trouble. 3-headed monkey? That's a barrel full of monkeys in one. Oh, it's absolutely going to get me in trouble. But I'm going to get some bat fur out of it, though. That's a good sign, right? Bat fur. Hello. My name is Captain Batfur. Brandinamo asked me, what's my favorite MMO? That's a fantastic question. There is a couple. So if you're wanting to talk about your traditional MMO, a traditional MMORPG, then it's definitely original EverQuest here. From my experiences so far, absolutely. Now, if we're getting into the stranger MMO subgenres that aren't MMORPGs, but other things, like adventure games and such, that would have to go to Myst Online. I very much enjoy that for its amazing world building and community features of being a virtual world. I very, very, very much enjoy it a lot. But I also really, really enjoy Star Wars Galaxies, and I enjoy some OG Ultima Online. I really enjoy all the ones that I like, because that's the thing. I enjoyed Darkfall when that was around, and not bad. I enjoyed that game. Your bar, trouble will find you regardless, says Simon. Exactly. I enjoyed a lot of Darkfall. Underlight is a big one. Underlight is a big one. That was my first one. I did. SWG EMU. Uh-huh. My older brother was obsessed. It was like a real, genuine problem for him. And it still kind of is. He definitely wanders around gathering his materials and his harvester stuff. My roommate used to play an MMO called Tinder. It was an MMO dating sim, but it was for mobile, so I never looked into it. He said it really gets fun when you get to the 48-person raid content. Oh man, if there's a 40 raid Tinder, that's pretty gnarly. I played from first week to the second. They shut the servers down. Sakura's big into Star Wars Galaxies. Very much so. The stories Sakura can tell. But Underlight is fantastic. It's a game that I very much enjoyed. Also one of my favorites is my White Whale. One that I can't get a hold of. Hold on, I want to make sure I have certain things here. Bat for eye, that, and what was the other one that guy asked for? Bone chips. Yeah, we got bone chips. I'm going to turn that in. Going back to the Warriors Guild. This isn't /Sakura. No, Sakura. It is absolutely /Sakura. You can absolutely enthuse about your Star Wars Galaxy experiences. We welcome this. We treasure this. Tavern, as always, you drunkards. Okay, let me see if I can remember how to get to where I want to get. Sleepy Willow Inn. Yes, we made it. Simon says, my favorite MMO was Skyrim. It was an MMO for introverts. I never met a single other player in 10 years. Play Elder Scrolls Online and... Ooh, you still won't. Shots fired. I'm sorry, that was mean. I don't entirely like Elder Scrolls Online. Can you tell? It's not a bad game. It's just not a good MMO. If that makes any sense. It's Elder Scrolls Online is very much a single-player game where other people are running around. And it's not very fun. Because you can accomplish quests or like finish quests by just being in the vicinity of like a boss getting killed. Like you don't even have to strike a hit. You just have to be in the near vicinity of him while other people get him. As Mike the Liar says, why would you want to share your treasure? Elder Scrolls Online had the potential of being something really fantastic, but instead it followed a lot of the typical tropes of the genre for its time. And it really highlights... It compromised too much. It really highlights a lot of the problems with the modern MMO genre. And what they are trying to accomplish. Right? Elder Scrolls Online tries to do the realm versus realm, tries to do the virtual economy, tries to do the Elder Scrolls style game, and it doesn't do any of those things particularly well. So, like, it just, I don't even know what it becomes at that point. Like, what it is. It doesn't get the realm versus realm right. And I really don't like the disjointed zones that they are. And, like, the weird campaign combat. Ooh. Cyanna says, at the newbie lift... also a few pieces of bronze armor and fine steel weapons to give out if anyone is interested. I am very interested, Cyanna. Where is the newbie lift? Oh, newbie lift would be by the Priest of Discord, but I don't know where that is. It's time to go hunting for the newbie lift. So Elder Scrolls Online isn't necessarily a bad game. It's just... it's not a good MMO. Just not a good MMO. It is sad for that, you know? And then there's all these games that are like, we're MMORPGs. And it's like, are you though? Are you? Like, oh. Blurg, after too many years of WoW, the interface was really rough on my brain. I really enjoyed, Secret World. Secret World is fun. I enjoyed that. It's again, a different type of MMO. But I enjoyed its mixing of adventure game into its stuff. Like, I very much appreciate that. And I enjoyed some of its things, like, for instance, having a theater where you can put up props and do, like, stuff for that. I'm with you, Sakura. I very much enjoyed it for what it was. Oh, those Secret World green... Oh, wait, Edgar, are you Nudie Branch? Are you Nudie Branch? Are you the Nudie Branch? Who was the person that said the thing? Cyanna. Hello. Would you happen still have some of that gear? And where exactly is the newbie elevator? By the Priest of Discord, I'm guessing? Edgar, your Nudie Branch? Edgar, why didn't you tell me? Edgar, if you are, why didn't you tell me? I loved Ragnar Tornquist's prior games. Longest Journey, Dreamfall, absolutely. Excited to try Secret World. I was just super poor when it launched and didn't get to play it until it went free to play. That sucks, Simon, because the game was freaking awesome. Turn around. Other lift behind you. Yes. Oh, no, they said yes. Okay. You're at the main lift. Okay, so the newbie lift is behind me. So behind, like opposite. Ah, it is. Thank you. Hello. Sorry I'm late. Stuck on an elevator. The music was killing me. It's 12 o'clock and I'm like not even noticing. Correct. Yes. Although my mother tells me I'm more of a, how does she put it? Customer service representative? I'm a dummy. I'm so dumb. Thank you kindly. Now I will show Mother just what a real bard can do. Hold on, we gotta see the change. Let's see the change. Oh, look at that. Let's put this on. Oh! Fine steel rapier. 5 delay 23. Oh, that's better. It's better. Sorry, whip. That was all she gave me. That's all she wrote. I had some friends, but they dropped out before Egypt. I was able to make it to Tokyo, but hit a difficulty wall. I need better gear, probably from dungeons, which I can't do alone. Yeah, Simon, Egypt was fun. I went through the main story. Tokyo is, was originally just a PvP zone, and they got added Tokyo later after the fact. And I played through the main story as Illuminati and dropped it from there. I started to do a lot of role-playing and collecting theater stuff because I loved that. So whenever I talk about gamifying various social aspects of MMOs, I take very much inspiration from Secret World. South Africa was dropped sometime after I dropped out. Also Illuminati, very nice. Illuminati folks have to stick together. They're the fun ones. Exactly. I thought it was such a fascinating thing. And so yeah, when they went on to make you able to collect like props for the stage, I was so psyched. I was in love with that stuff. I was a intern for the Templar. Nice, Sakura. Oh, we got another bag. Hold on. And a cape. No capes. I'll take a cape. The Templar were too serious, but the Templar did have the wonderful thing of having that theater that you could. London had the theater, which I spent so much time at. I even like hosted like RPing, in-game RPing role-playing classes, teaching people how to role-play in character on a stage, and doing acting classes for folks. Yes, I will admit, I'm an egregious nerd. I will admit, I am the nerdiest of nerd. I tried to learn everything, but those are my faves. Nice. Also a big fan of Matrix Online. It's an incredibly flawed game. It has so many problems, but the things that it did right, they did incredibly right. I loved its hands-on GM interactivity. The GMs were very active in the community, and they really drove the story through events. Its use of a built-in like radio tuner, so people could tune into Radio Free Zion, where we could share information, use that as a word of mouth, sharing information with everybody, which was fantastic. And it was just, that was a ton of fun. I enjoyed the world. I enjoyed its continuation of the story. And it's espionage. It captured espionage really well. It might still be considered canonical Sakura to a point. We'll find out, won't we? We will find out. Let's go sell some stuff real quick. What level am I right now? I'm still level 3. I still got a long way to go. I'm excited for it. It's only a couple weeks away now, which is kind of crazy. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to go to the theater to see it, but... Oh, Simon, absolutely, because the movie's coming out in a couple weeks. The movie is coming out. Oops, that is not what I can sell. No, new movie, Simon. Wait, Simon, please tell me. You're not being silly, are you? Are you being silly right now? Is this what's happening? There's a new movie. Spidey's coming out. Oh, yeah. I'm super, super excited, though, for the Matrix movie. But yes, Simon, there's a Matrix movie. What do I have here? I have a whole bunch of bags. Cannoli, thank you so much, my friend. It's always a pleasure, sir. Get some rest. Enjoy your weekend. And if you're around tomorrow, I will be doing Planetfall. Dune is so good. It's really sad that it's not really gotten a fair shake due to COVID. I know. And it's affected everybody, you know? I think, though, it got a lot of following. I think a lot of people really appreciated it, though, which is a big thing. I'm just wandering. I just gotta kill with the impudence. Right? I just need to kill. Just kill everything. But the Matrix movie looks really great. I can't pray the crew with appreciation. I know. I know. Just kill everything. We're going on a hunt. It's the best adaptation I've seen. It's not 1-to-1, but it can't really be. Where did he go? Let's kill some bats. Get some bat fur. Turn those in for weapons. But yeah, I very much enjoyed the world of the Matrix. I also felt very much so that a lot of people they overanalyze that series to a fault. They overanalyze it to a point where it's just silly. It's silly at that point. They're trying to find like meaning in everything and trying to be very philosophical and poetic about stuff in a way that's actually very incredibly simple. And I always break down the Matrix movies. It's 3 things. The first Matrix movie is Keanu Reeves the person being told what he's supposed to do by the Zionites, right? It's them telling him, hey, this is what you are destined to do. The second movie is the machines telling him what he is destined to do. And then you have a third movie where it's him saying, I'm going to do what I think is right. And that's that. It's, oh gosh, yeah, Simon, stop with that Jesus metaphor nonsense. It's not. And it's that simply. And where a lot of, and people don't realize that the movies are filled with unreliable narrators. That the characters in there are unreliable. They're giving him information that is skewed and scant, like, you know, people make fun of the architect and stuff for his vis-a-vis concordantly, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's meant to highlight that he is a program. Like, and he's a very rigid program. And there's things to show and highlight the culture within that the Matrix and stuff like this, like the train station, the train man, and sending these rogue programs that want to create and be and not contribute to you know, the machines as a whole as being, you know, number crunchers and things like this, you know? 8-year-olds, dude. 8-year-olds. I love that movie so much. Edgar, that's that's one of the best movies ever made. I'm a giant Big Lebowski person. I think that movie can do no wrong. I'm one of those people who thinks that movie can do no wrong. I don't know why I'm necessarily having forage on a thing, because I'm at like level 50 with it. It's not going to improve, I don't think. Simon says, I like it on a surface level. The tech is cool. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Tech, presentation, that sort of thing. And it's a fun movie. The Matrix movies are fun. I don't think that the second and third movies are bad. The things that make that I don't enjoy about the second and third Matrix movies is the interjections. Like, a thing that a lot of movies, especially big like Hollywood movies, that drive me bananas, that take you out of intense moments, when you're in an action sequence and somebody goes, oh, I didn't know she could do that, or whoa, this chick knows what she's doing, or whoa, how about that? They have to interject with these weird statements that just seem unnatural. It's not like they're trying to do like in A New Hope in like Star Wars, when Luke's like, I got one, and like Han's like, great kid, don't get cocky. But that's more a natural reaction, not like, whoa, I didn't know she could do that. It just seems silly. It's very silly. And I don't necessarily appreciate that. You know? I watched the first one like 20 times, but only seen the others once each in the theater. They're worth seeing again. Because they aren't as bad as everyone says. They're actually incredibly interesting, and if you go in not trying to analyze it, just go in to watch it and analyze it on a surface level. It's tough for a lot of people because they see these characters, like these, you know, machine characters, and like, oh, they're humans. It's like, no, they're computer programs. And so they just trust that what they're saying is true. They rely on the things that they say, and they're just like, they take them at face value, and then they try to analyze that into something bigger, and it's not. As a kid, I did a lot of writing. I was writing a short story about networking dream helmets. The Big O had a similar cycle of resetting society, so when I saw The Matrix, nothing seemed weird or above my grasp. I don't get why people don't get it. No, it's not necessarily even a matter of them not getting it. It's more of a matter of them trying to make it be what they wanted it to be. It's more people trying to make it fit the box that they crafted. You know? And that's always the worst in anything. That's the worst in all interpretations of games and movies and books, where you come in with this preconceived notion that you understand what's going on and try to make everything fit to that understanding. I hear a lot of people didn't understand the architect and make fun of him. It's like they're celebrating their own ignorance. If it doesn't fit in the box, it doesn't make sense. As it should fit in the box. But like, I made the box. They didn't make the thing that's supposed to fit in the box. So how's it supposed to fit in the box? Well, the architect is literally just the guy who makes the matrix and sets up the plan for like the one to emerge and for the cycle to continue. And that's all he does. He doesn't do anything else. And so him as a character is like, this is just what you do. You don't have a choice in this. We plan this so well that it always ends up being this way. Even though that's not true. That's just the way he thinks. Because he's programmed to think that way. You know what else I haven't seen in forever, but always thought was super underrated? Dark City. I've never seen Dark City. I have always looked at it and been like, ooh, that looks interesting. But I've never actually seen it. I used to work at a Blockbuster for a really long time. So I was 2003 until the day it died. I worked at Blockbuster. And so I saw a lot of movies. Got to play a lot of games too. Free game rentals? I mean, yeah, sign me up. There's still one open. The last one. Oh, I know. 206-464-05174. That's my old name. Old employee ID. Netflix is making a sitcom based on... Oh, boy. That's... Come on now. That's insult to industry. Insult to injury. But, man, okay. We might go on that adventure. How are we close to... Oh, geez, we're so far away. Let's get another eye and turn that in. And then I think we're going to go on that walk. Burntwood. Oh, wow. That is cool, BMF. What's cool, Burntwood? You, maybe. You, maybe. But I don't know what else. What else is cool? I love Blockbuster so much. Blockbuster was a wild ride. I used to work at Blockbuster. It was on Main Street in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Right outside the stadium. U of M Stadium for football. And it was at times awesome. At times a nightmare. I mean, we had the guy who came into our store and ripped a rat head off, spinal cord intact, in our game section. And to say the least, Burntwood, it was madness. It was madness. And there was a guy, Frank. We just call him Frank. Used to be an instructor at U of M, and got honorably discharged. He lost his mind. His wife's the nicest lady. Oh yeah, guy pulled a rat's head off of its body with its spinal cord intact and left it in the game section of our store. He killed a rat in our store. Yes, correct. He killed a rat in our store and left the head and spinal cord in our game section. Yes. This was a thing that happened. There was also Frank. Yeah, he was used to be a professor at U of M. And the first time I met him, he came up and said, you know, I just got out of prison. And I was like, oh, yeah? And he's like, yeah. You know what for? I was like, what? molesting children. And I was like, okay. And then he was like, ha, I'm just messing with you. He was also a man who one day tackled me and wrestled me like, a creepy playful wrestle in the store. Someone Sub-Zero to Rat. Yes, Simon. Yes. And Frank was a delightful person. A man who spent a lot of money and was an eccentric to say the least. He was the nicest guy, though. There was a man who returned a disc that he broke in half, and so we charged him for it, and he refused to pay it, and then got very, very close to beating me up in front of his children over it. Frank rented everything. Frank was an incredibly nice person. He was just weird. Frank rented movie. He'd be there like 4 times a week. He would say some heinous things to rile people up because that's just what he did. But he wasn't a mean person. But he'd say stuff where you're just like, oh my God, like, Frank, you cannot say that. And he's like, why not? He's like, oh my God, Frank, please, man, you're gonna... Oh boy. Yeah, his wife was the nicest lady in the world, though. She was the kindest, sweetest person who would just continuously apologize for his behavior. Let's see. So let's do this journey. Let's crunch on that. We have to go to Caladim, to Tranter Everhart, and ask for Dwarven Wire. I believe it's south, right? We have to go south. So that's east. So we gotta go this way. I don't know entirely where. I can't remember exactly where. Yeah, and we had this, a cornerback for the U of M football team. He was a starter, and he was the nicest guy in the world, and he got injured. And so, you know how they talk about you're not allowed to pay your players in college football? It's not entirely true. He would tell me about all the money. They give him prepaid Visa gift cards, cars, places to stay. A lot of them got that treatment, and he got injured. And they took it away from him. They took the stuff away. Like... He got injured, and they took everything away. And he was like, I'm going west right now. I should probably follow that road. Yeah. And so it was a fascinating world that I got to learn about that I did not know about before. And there was a guy who was the starting quarterback. Did a really terrible job. Got replaced by this other fantastic quarterback who was also kind of a running back. He ran a lot too. Really good. And the first starting quarterback was a white guy, replaced by a black guy. And that white guy would come in with his dad with an exuberant amount of cocaine in their systems. Having a lot to say. Having a lot to say. Stunt Doctor, welcome! How are you today, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, the Pixie Tricksters. We have a quest for them. And so they were very wild and raucous people, him and his dad. It was very difficult to deal with, to say the least. Going north. I am going in circles right now. How's it going, Stunt Doctor? What were you playing today? Shout out to Stunt Doctor. Came back after a long break of streaming. Good kid. Simon says to a video star, when I'm shaking and on cocaine, the last thing I want to do is sit still for 2 hours and watch something. Dead by Daylight, very nice. Dead by Daylight just got free on Epic Games Store. Yeah, it was weird. And I was working there at the time when Michigan was getting a lot of they were getting a lot of like tax breaks to Hollywood and stuff like this for filming. So we had a couple stars come in, like Minnie Driver, and oh my gosh, what is his name? He was in Wing Commander. Oh, there's a Hatchetman. Wing Commander Privateer 2. What's his name? God, I can't think of his name. Privateer 2. No worries, Stunt Doctor. Thank you so much. Not Freddie Prinze Jr. The game Privateer 2. He was the protagonist in that. The main protagonist. It is Clive Owen. Clive Owen. Thank you, Sakura. Yeah, Clive Owen came in. Mini Driver was super nice. Clive Owen was just, he wanted to get out of there. He did not want to be there. I had this employee at the time. Natasha was her name. And she was wild. Because she was just this little older lady. And she'd see, like, Mini Driver. And she would just go, "That's Mini Driver!" And I'm like, calm down. She's like, "No, but it's Mini Driver." Mini Driver rented some romantic comedy. I don't remember what. Clive Owen, he rented some kids movies. I think his kids were with him when filming. It's protected info, like HIPAA. No, what's protected info is, you know, they're I don't know where. Hold on. I'm going to look at the map because I don't know. Greater Fate Arc. Let's look at the map. I think it's south. Okay, I need to go to Butcher Block Mountain, so I need to go west. Right? Yes. Butcher Block Mountains to Caladim? Yes. Okay. Good. So we got to go west. Burntwood, I remember a lot of... Wait, am I going west? Or am I going east? I'm going west. Okay, good. I've met a number of authors over the years. Some were really cool. Some were egotistical jerks. Yes. Idar Shalane Harris, one of the nicest people I've ever met. That's the same way with a lot of people that I've met over time. Some people are extremely nice. Some are extremely rude. Sam Rockwell. Nicest guy in the world. Or at least my experiences with Sam Rockwell. I thought he was a fantastic actor to begin with. And he was really just kind, very generous person. And I was one of those people. Moon. Oh yeah, this was before Moon. Which Moon was fantastic. Despite that other, yeah, yes. He was super nice. Really just chill. But when I worked at Blockbuster at that time, I was very much like, you treat them like, you know, normal people, do not make a big deal out of it. But Natasha lost her freaking mind every second. Like, scream, a blood-curdling scream. And I was like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Sam Rockwell, Guy from Galaxy Quest? Yes. Foot Soldier Tour Guide from Team It? Yes. All of those things, yes. Regular or menthol? Burntwood, I lost my mind, man, when I realized that was Sam Rockwell. Steamfont is also adjacent to Butcher Block, so you'll probably want to go there for those micro servos or whatever. Yes, Edgar. Absolutely. You're absolutely... Well, I don't know if I'm leveled enough to get them. I don't know what level those are, but I'm sure we'll be fine. I forgot I have to kill something in that process. I forgot. Now, this is dangerous, because guess what, guys? I'm not the right level for any of this. Yeah, giant bat glowers at me dubiously. I'll get this decaying dwarf skeleton, though. We have to be careful. There are other things around here. The goblin whelp, though, I can kill. Snake. Oh, it's a snake. Snake, oh, it's a snake. Ugly creature near my feet. Methinks that you'll be good to eat. We're killing these things as we go. I think there's also, when I go to Caladim, I can turn in, I think, bone chips for a bunch of XP. I'll probably do that as well. Oh, that's a... Wait, that's a dwarf skeleton. Oh, crap, I'm dead. Goodbye, world. I'm running. I'm glad I have buffs right now. That was not a decaying skeleton. That was a dwarf skeleton. Steam Fawn is, yeah, the noob, but it's super dangerous. Steam Fawn's still super dangerous, though. Steam Fawn is super dangerous. The Minotaurs. There's some roaming troll dude that is high level. It's pretty gnarly. Okay. Wait a second. Let him just do his thing. He's going to leave in just a second. He'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to Caladim, get the thing that I need, and exchange bone chips for XP. And then we'll go get the servos. Burp. Oh, run! The dwarf skeleton is chasing that person too. Rock spiderling? Ooh, I can get you. Just watching for a dwarf spider, or dwarf skeleton. I very much love Clackanon. Or Akanon, sorry. Akanon. I like Akanon as a city. I'll take that eye. I know somebody who needs it. Akanon's such a cool city. I also very much love and appreciate, though, any time that... That's a dwarf skeleton. I don't want to deal with him. Anytime that there are places for both good and evil races to kind of exist. A large skunk. Decaying dwarf skeleton. I will get you. Keep your head on a swivel for the ogres on the road. I'm with you. Bone chips for days. Hey, Isball Bright Blaze, how are you? Hail. I'm gonna sell things. Oh, keeping the or catch it. We're not selling that. I was gonna keep the bat fur because we are gonna do that quest probably again. Also, isn't there? Hold on. There is crush bone belts go at Caladim as well, I think. Ooh, that's a yellow dwarf skeleton. I think we can handle it. I don't. Who's all in on the zone right now? I like seeing. Oh yeah. Look at that. Untossable dwarf paladin. There's little dinky old me. Bronze armor on the chest, no pants. Mordecca. Badonka, the troll, the level 60 troll. There they are. There's Badonka. Real talk, Badonka. How was your donk? Do you have a good donk? I am out of drink. Whoops. Real talk, Badonka. How good is your donk? I must know. Maybe I should get a drink. Maybe I should play another. That good. I think that her donk is great. Apparently. Door skeletons. Everything wants to kill me. It's true. I really like a large snake over there. That's not a player. Badonka is. Badonka is. The large snake is not. Hi, Guard Halden. You have anything to say? How about you, Guard Belg? No. Ooh, large spider. Let's kill it. I'm not certain she can understand you. Oh, a large snake? No, there was actually a large snake creature. You thought there was a player named a large snake? I love it. Goblin Whelp. I'll kill you as well. There's a good evil language barrier built in. If memories... Yes, Edgar. Oh, no. No, there's not actually. There's no good evil language barrier. No. Everybody speaks common. And there is other languages you can use. That creates a barrier. But everybody speaks common. If they switch their language to troll, and I switch my language to elf, they wouldn't understand each other. I don't know, because you can, by talking, eventually learn their language. And I don't know if you need the Everquest elders over in the chat might know better than me. There is, if you're level 0 in a language, can it go up to 1? Or do you have to train in it? I don't entirely remember. This is kind of good that I remember how to get to Caladim from here. Like, this is a lot. Hey, Guard Kisber. How's it going, buddy? Doing good? Got anything to say? What about you, Guard Siren? No? Just enjoying. He's like, oh, these cold nights. Sitting by the fire. A traveler came asking for help being chased by goblins. In my attempt to save him, I cut him down. I never told anyone until today. Till you opened that door, and that cold breeze wafted in. I could not hide my shame no more. Okay. Just toasting my boots. Star Wars Galaxy Storytime. There was briefly a way to use slash commands to unlearn languages, and while playing around with it, I unlearned every language, including basic except my native tongue. No one else around at the time had learned Dosh. I love that it's called Dosh. Just tossing the Dosh around right now. The Maiden's Voyage is now taking passengers. Traditions, yes. To Doshak. I love it. Traditions rule, man. Lizard people in general. Can I... Crag chicks? Crag chick? Ooh, apprehensively. Can't handle the crag chicks. But the goblin whelps I can handle. I still love me some Wookiees. You know, Wookiees are always great. You love a good Wookiee. Especially on a slow roast. Oh, don't eat the Wookiees. They're so hairy, though. Do you really want to deal with that in the cooking process? Waiter, there's a hair in my Wookiee soup. Like, there's a lot of hairs in that Wookiee soup. Do you expect us to dehair it? You ever seen a shaved Wookiee? Trust me, it's not great. Nobody likes it. Give me all your spiderling silk now. We're just getting these skeletons on the way to the place because I know they take them. Unfortunately, sometimes I'll pink and get an afro. Yes! I mean, that should be mandatory of all Wookiees. Keep the fro. Absolutely. Dye the hair pink. Yes. Caladim! What a place, man. Such a cool place. I'm gonna get the skeleton over here, though. It's got a weapon. He's got a knife. It's a spear, actually. Yeah, I mean, if you're not making your character look the doofiest, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, I will always pick a silly character. Every time. If I can make my guy look dumb, I will make my guy look dumb. That's one of those things that I was saying that would upset so many Halo fans. I'm like, Halo Infinite Battle Pass? I want little diddly bobbers. I want, like, flashing lights. Gaudy. Like, just the worst. The worst. Okay, I'm looking for Tranter Everhot. Let's see if we can find Tranter Everhot. RGB Chief. Yes. Please. Please. Oh man, I should have taken a mail here. Have a seat at the bar and try some of my rich dwarven ale. Do a dark poem. Oops. Nope, she's got nothing to say. I can somewhat sit in here or stand in here. I'm hailing everybody, I'm sorry. Okay. This music is something else too. Hi, Guard Cather. Nope, doesn't want to talk to me. Welcome, Song Nasty. Song Nasty, please. I'm back to Molinel. If you're seeking to outfit yourself with the finest weapons in all Caladim, I'm the one to see. I also possess a rare talent. What? Rare talent? Your shifty eyes tell me that you're no ally of the Storm Guard. I'm sorry. Handaff Orc Slicer. Hello there, Song Nasty. How does you fare today? Are you a priest of the great Brel Cerilis? If you're not, I mean nothing against you, but I'm on a mission to administer guidance to a holy priest of my lord Brel Cerilis. Yes, that was my accent. I'm good at accents. Oh, what happened to bolts? Excuse me. I thought you guys were good guys. Why is there a dead dwarf in your storage room here? Hello? The door's locked. Hello? Hello? Oh. Nussback. Step forward and speak up, young Song Nasty. Song Nasty, please. Kaladim can always use another warrior. Are you ready to serve Kaladim? I'm ready. Serve Kaladim. Then serve you shall. Let your training begin on the battlefield of Fador. Seek out and destroy all crossbone orcs. Return their belts to me. I shall also reward you for every 2 orc legionnaire shoulder pads returned. Crushbone orcs? Well, I'm glad I found this place. Who are the Crushbone orcs? I seek to destroy all Crushbone orcs. Nope. Okay. I have a belt for you, sir. And I got a cape. He says, good work, warrior. Now continue with your training. Only on the battlefield can you one become a great warrior. Nice. No dead bodies here. Hey, dude. State your business. I've no time for chit-chat. Well, speak up, Toad. What? Have you come here to return goblin beads? I want to return goblin beads. If you wish to return Runny Eye war beads, you best have at least 4 of them. Do not waste my time with any less. If I'm in a good mood, I just may reward you with some trash, or equipment from our armory. Alright. Runny Eye war beads, you say? Yes, Edgar. They do that in what is it called? Whoa. Hello. Hi, Hogunk. They do that in Shroud of the Avatar. Great. I'm just down here in this war zone. This music is something else. We are causing the music to trigger all over the place. He's just looking pensively out the window. Welcome to Stormguard Hall. Captain Furtog Ogrebane, only surviving descendant of the legendary Trondle Ogrebane, slayer of the Mud Toes. Mud Toes? The Mud Toes were a small but mighty clan of ogres. My great-grandfather Trondle destroyed them. Heard disturbing rumors of one Mud Toe surviving. Would you mind searching for the Mud Toes? Trondle? Trondle was my great-grandfather, our great father, and slayer of the Mud Toes. He's killed by those vile Crushbone orcs. If you truly wish to help Kaladim remain safe, speak with the trainer Kanto Nuzback. Say that you're ready to serve Kaladim. Interesting. I will search for the Mud Toes. The Mud Toes were a small but mighty ogres. Oh, I mind searching for the Mud Toes. I have heard persistent rumors of 2 Mud Toe ogres who survived the slaughter go to the port of Butcher Block. Those dock hands must have heard of the name Mud Toe. Bring me the remaining heads of the Mud Toes. I want all the Mud Toes dead. Not return until you have them. Whoa. I like this. Mud Toes. Hail and welcome to Stormguard Hall, home to all great warriors. Are you also a warrior of the Stormguard? I follow another guild. Then go to your guild. It's the Hall of the Dwarven Warriors, not a place the common folk to lounge around. I am a warrior of the Stormguard. I am a warrior of the Stormguard. As I thought, you do not appear to be one who relies on wits rather than brawn. No offense. Word that a Stormguard on duty has deserted the post at one of the guard posts in the Butcher Block. Seek him out. He's guard Bundin. Return his Stormguard axe to me along with his head. Whoa. Sorry, I can't do that. Index, Stormhammer, Grey Bloom. Nope. Okay. We're looking for not Dark Foam. Iron Toes Eats. Tumpy! Welcome to Iron Toes, the finest watering hole this side of Ogok. If you're looking for anything special and ate behind the bar, just ask. Maybe I can make it. Sarkumi and Corflunk, the original Bonnie and Clyde. Greetings, Song Nasty. I'm Greta Model's assistant, Buggle. I attend to the bakery for her during the night. Can only make one thing, though, meat pie. Poor Greta's in desperate need of help right now, so I'm trying to learn how to make muffins for her. Interesting. We will have to end it soon, actually. I do have to get some rest. We'll be playing this again on Monday. Oh, wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Is there another Caladim part? Yeah, North Caladim. Okay. Fauny Jest Hands. He has something to say, but he doesn't have anything to say to me. Mater, Jeet, and Scratch's corpse. Oh, bank. Norkhitter. All right. Oh no, he's not the bank. I'd like to sell though some things to you. That's all for now. Do any of you guys know a, ooh, there's cobwebs. This isn't a safe place. This is cool. Hail. Welcome to the Church of Underfoot. Please open your soul to the greatness of Brel Ceralis. May it guide you in all your future endeavors. May your souls long for the soil of Underfoot. My souls long for the soil of Underfoot. No. Soil of Underfoot? What is the soil of Underfoot? Nope. I wonder. If you need healing, then speak. Perhaps you're to return skunk glands. Return skunk glands? Need to prove your dedication to our cause before I can discuss such things with you. How's it going, dude? Hey, Phil Gronback. Interesting. Good old home of Brel Ceralis. He's a good guy, that Brel. There he is. Look at him. I don't think that's him. I think that's a dwarf. I think this is where I turn in bone chips. Maybe not. Oh no. Wait, yes? No? I vaguely remember this? Hello, I am the Guildmaster. Want to play a game? Bow before the greatness of the clerics of Underfoot. It is good to be a paladin in such an order as ours. To fight the good fight, defend Caladim from the evil and undead. If you be a paladin, then I pray you find the courage to battle the undead. I have the courage to battle the undead. Yes, to battle the undead is our greatest call. There's been a rise in the number of dwarven skeletons. 4 bone chips. Yes. You're the bone chip man, I hear. Oops. 1. Oh, that's right. I can just, like, not shift click. Control click. Yes. It says, you've done well. We thank you for your deed. The power behind the raising of the dead shall soon be found. You will earn more respect with more bone chips. I only wish you could assist in the return of the remains of Cromwell. I'm gonna level up real quick. Oh, shit. Whoops. Supposed to give him 4. Oh, I got a lantern. I'm gonna equip that. Perfect. Remains of Cromwell? I haven't proven myself yet. Okay, so we're out to find this dude. His name is Tranter Everhot. The search for Tranter Everhot. I mean, obviously he's a smith. Tranter Everhot, I think my roommate raided with him on that Tinder MMO. I knew it, Simon, I knew it. I've heard he definitely goes in those circles. Tranter Everhot is just a dashing rogue. Diggins! How's life treating you, bud? What are you doing around the mines? Either you're a member of 628... or you're lost. I am lost. I am a member of 628. It's my duty to assign guild tasks to all new members. Guild tasks? So you're interested in helping out. Good. For starters, go into the surrounding territory of Caladim, destroy all the goblins, carry necklaces of ornate design. 628 wants those runny eye war beads. Bring me no fewer than 4 and I'll pay you, and maybe, just maybe, we have an extra piercing weapon. Nice. Okay. But you're not Tranter Everhot. You're more like a Fauny Jest Hands. There's too many adventures to be had right now. Too many. Everybody's got something going on. Hello? Everhot Forge! We found him. Everhot Forge. Excuse me. Dindaic? Is your brother Tranty here? Hey, Kinlo Strongarm. You're not an Everhot. Yo, Tortuk. Welcome to Everhot Forge, home of the finest smiths in all of Caladim. I teach experienced smiths how to work Brellium ore and craft the finest dwarven battle shields. Battle shields? Dwarven plate? He doesn't want to hear it. Raghunk. Where's Tranter? I think he's... Wait, did they say check the... They think he said check the... No, Giles at inns. Where's Trantor? Where's your brother, Dindaic? Where's your brother, Trantor? Where is he? Have a good night, Edgar. Thank you so much, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it immensely. Merlin Everhot? Trantor! Trantor. Hail. Yes, I'm a very busy man. I've got blueprints to work on, dwarven wire to perfect, and formula to calculate in between those tasks. I have to find time to head down to Iron Toes and down a few Trumpy tonics. I need dwarven wire. Oh, interested in my dwarven wire, are you? Many are. No problem telling you letting you use a spool, but I have to warn you that I have not perfected the strength of it at all. I'll make you a trade. A couple of Trumpy tonics for a spool. A couple? How many? Where's Trumpy again? I've lost Trumpy. Trumpy's was in the other one? I need Trumpy tonics. Do I need 2 or 1? He says a couple, but I don't believe him. Yeah, have a good night, Edgar. It's a pleasure to have you, my friend. Trent or Everhot, get some Trumpy tonics. Do I need 1 or do I need 2? Real questions. Iron Toes is like right here, isn't it? Tanned assets. Iron Toes, yep. Oh, hold on. I need Trumpy tonics. Oops. I need Trumpy tonic. Trumpy, I've not seen him in ages. We were both members of the Iron Toe Brigade. Oh, sorry. I need Tumpy tonics. Want a Tumpy tonic? You can make one. All I need is a flask of water and a Keola nut. It can be bought in the Ocean of Tears Island chain. Oh my god. Where's the Isle of Tears? Ocean of Tears? I don't know if I can go there. I don't think I'm qualified. Oh my god. What am I getting myself into right now? Alright. That was productive. Hooray. I need the Keola nut. I didn't write that down yet. Keola nut. For Tumpy tonics. Oh my god. This has gotten far more complex than I was expecting. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Dang it. So then we gotta go to Steam Font and get some stuff. I don't want to go to North Caladim. Thank you. I'm getting in over my head. We'll get to I now have a drink. Saganagao! Is it a Tumpy tonic? Inquiring minds must know. Is it a Tumpy tonic? I hope it is. I hear they're phenomenal. I saw a Jane Lynch, I'm going to create a blank that is so blank meme that said hot drink and so soothing. That sounds fantastic. I wish I had one right now. It's been inspiring me to have a nice hot beverage. What are your hot beverage of choice, Sakanaka? And welcome. I hope you're doing well, my friends. Saw some folks were playing Lizard recently. Loved it. A calf lib. What is that? What is a calf lib? It's a roast barley and chicory thing. Interesting. Very cool. You heard of it? Inca. It's the same as that. No idea. Caffeinated liberal. Autobato Asuka, how are you today? I hope you're doing well, my friends. It's good to see you again. Caffeinated liberals, indeed. I've not had Inca. If it's alcoholic, I do not drink. I do not partake, sadly. I do not know the ways of alcoholic beverages. Dirkus Battlemore. He nods politely in my direction. It's supposed to be a coffee substitute, but I think it's got its own distinct taste. I'm a fan of sake. Sake Nakao. So I think we follow this way to get to the Steamfont Mountains and the gnomes. Ooh boy. Sake for Sakura? Sakekra, if you will. We're on an epic journey, Sakanako, to gather the things necessary to one day build a bow that we can't use. Nickname is Saki. Is Dirkus Battlemore a dwarf? And of course he is. Of course he is. The field of view and resolution on this is really strange. It feels like the Windows 95 Maze screensaver, but a game. Hey, you're not too wrong. You're not too wrong. I think I'm going the right way. Oh no, I'm going towards the docks, aren't I? I took a wrong turn somewhere. Where's the Caladim? Where's the Steamfont Mountains? Hold on. Oh, they're in the Greater Freight Arc. Aren't they? Wait. Lesser. That's fine. I'll get it on the way back. We gotta go here. We gotta go to Freeport. I can get bound in Freeport. I don't even know where the Oceans of Tears is. Never been. It's all new. That would be. Why can't I think of their name? E.C. Myers was playing. Which one takes me to... I think this takes me to Kunark. Does this take me to Kunark? It looks like this. This looks like a Kunark flag. But it might not be. Let's see. Fade Report Authority. Hi. Have you seen the Portmaster? I'm here to complain about the shoddy service. I don't know where he is. Are you the Portmaster over here, buddy? Good night, Sakura. Thank you. I'm going to be ending this in just a minute. I generally don't know which one's the boat or where the boat comes from. It may just come here. Those ones go to whatchamacallit, right? Those go to Kunark. It's going to be that right one, isn't it? Anybody here? Hello? Taking you exotic destinations across the world for platinum. Oh, dial port. Hello. Thank you, Sakura, so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Get some rest. Like the disparity between the sexy elf with the Everquest marketing and the actual in-game models. I know, right? Look at my guy, though. Song Nasty. It's Song Nasty, I'm sorry. I can't stop saying it incorrectly. Keep your eye out for the ship. You don't want to miss it. Okay. Keeping my eye out. EQ1 to Weird PS1 or EQ1. Hellgraph. This is Project 1999. This is the green server. And the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2 version, or PlayStation 2 game, not weird. It's fantastic. And welcome, by the way. It's good to see you. Yeah, so this is Project 1999. So what this does is the original EverQuest with the up to the first two expansions. Doesn't go past that point. And keeps all the stuff in, like the really bad night vision and like darkness and stuff like this, as well as a variety of other awesome features that a lot of people do not like. Some do, some do not. There's the boat. It was Kunark and Velius. Right? Yes. Yeah. Runes of Kunark and Scars of Velius. Velius, potato. I got into EverQuest, so like when it had first come out, I was playing a game called Underlight, an MMORPG called Underlight, which was really fantastic. And this came out, and my brothers were really into it, and I got to play sparingly, but never got to have a permanent character. And 16-year-old me at the time, and so I didn't get to play very much. And then about 4 or 5 years ago, I discovered Project 1999 and got really into it. The boat's going to get here eventually someday, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Planes of Power. Yeah. So yeah, it's in its original state. It's really fantastic. It's really awesome and free, and it is sanctioned. So like the rights holders to EverQuest say they give their blessing, which is nice. The boat is going to come here, right? The boat doesn't go over there. Until the day they don't, and poof. Yes, and let's hope that day doesn't come. Let's hope that day doesn't come, because this is huge. This is huge. We need the preservation of online games. You know? That's the thing that it needs to be preserved. We don't have that stuff. Most online games are gone. The Dark Sun MMO, gone. No one's going to be able to play that game. You still can't. It doesn't exist anymore. VR1 Crossroads, my white whale. Star Wars Galaxies you can still play. SWG EMU, still a thing. But that's because of people working tirelessly to preserve this stuff. Tirelessly. To reforge. But, and also people are working on getting, Zenfernox, what is your thoughts on EverQuest Online Adventures? There's a question. And so they brought it up. Hellgraph brought it up. What is your thought on EverQuest Online Adventures? Pass! Oh, man. Not to say that you're missing out. I think that the original EverQuest is better, but Online Adventures is surprisingly good for what it is. I enjoy that it takes place at the time period that it does, you know, being so far in the past. Like the Erudites haven't moved off to Otis yet. They do in the expansion. And they're like setting up shop. I enjoy that historical side of it, but it's a lot simpler. Good lore, exactly. And yeah, so am I in the right spot? I see the boat over there. Is it coming? Is the boat coming? My sense heading's 100 now. Yeah, because we've lost so many games, especially stuff from the 1990s. You know, we lost, especially the AOL stuff. The AOL stuff is just poof. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore. Goodbye. And that sucks. I really wish that I could have been there to play the Dark Sun MMO. I love Dark Sun Shadowlands and Wake of the Ravager to an extent. That's a little bit more janky. But Wake of the Ravager. Not Wake of the Ravager. Shadowlands. Dark Sun Shadowlands. One of my favorite PC RPGs. And to experience a full-fledged MMO that covers the world of Dark Sun would have been awesome. Yeah. I really like Shatterlands a lot. Wake of the Ravager is just riddled with bugs. Riddled with bugs in a bad way. Like, it's... when it starts affecting how the story progresses and, like, dialogue with characters and things getting weird in that regard, like, that's a problem. It's a problem. And that does very much so. Got patched to the point that only 1 or 2 stoppers endured. Yeah. But I'd love to have seen that MMO and to have been there for that, because that is a wild game. And I love that setting so much. I got really into... Yes, Simon, there was a Dark Sun MMO made by SSI using the same engine as Wake of the Ravager / Shattered Lands. And it was on AOL service and doesn't exist anymore. System clock issues, however, seriously made the volcano missions ridiculous. Oh no, yeah. It's a world that's mostly desert, and magic is super duper dangerous to ever use because it draws upon what little life is left on the planet. Yes, correct, Simon. Correct. And there are god kings, and a lot of inspiration from a lot of different world cultures and history. Yeah. Yeah, so Simon, on GOG, they have Shattered Lands and Wake of the Ravager, which are 2 computer RPGs from SSI, the guys who did the Goldbox stuff. Yes, Hellgraph is correct. You could use magic by gathering power slowly and respectfully. Psionics, heavily. Druid stuff, big time. And then you have the quote-unquote magics given to people who were servants of the god kings and queens and stuff. This is a long boat wait. Is it normally this long? Gold box, silver box, etc. Yes. So yeah, they're great, Simon. The gold box stuff is a bit it's dated. Those ones are, but they're still interesting to play. Yeah, the gold box stuff is typically there are some that are a mixture of both. So the dungeon sequences, like for instance in Buck Rogers, are in a first person perspective, and then combat is done in a tactics style. So they do a little bit of both. Those are the Kunark boats, right? Oh, I guess the thing for Kunark hasn't gone yet. That's why this one hasn't arrived. Yeah. So the SSI Gold Box are all typically tactics RPGs, but there are some first-person aspects to them. And then their later stuff, like Dark Sun, is all top-down. Oh, Hellgraph, yes. Yes, Hellgraph. Of course, Darklands, one of my favorites. Never beat it. But that's kind of, I mean, you can. But is that really the point of Darklands? It's, medieval, Eastern European medieval pirates. Darklands is fantastic. And it really encapsulates that awesome tabletop RPG experience. I love its mechanics and its use of aging and stuff like this. It's really good. So, Simon says, I saw a news story today that Titanfall is being pulled from its storefronts. It's, gone for good. The first one, at least. Hellgraph, absolutely. And I don't blame you one bit. There's so much strategy and diversity in how you play Darklands. And there's just so much to it. There's so much to it. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. The charging system is practically unique, though it shares some with Traveler. Oh, I never played Traveler. Interesting. That's a great question, Simon. I actually haven't looked into WildStar yet to see if anybody's doing any fan server stuff. There might be. A lot of this stuff is going secret. It's going dark. Did I miss the boat? Is the boat bugged? The Maiden's Voyage is going now. Hold on. Did I mess this up? Let me see. The very infrequent boat to Freeport. Okay. Simon said into your boat. You don't want to max your swim skill by swimming all the way there? No. And with sharks, Hellgraph? Are you mad? I'm level 4, mind you. I'm a level 4 bard. Yeah. Let's see. I'm at the right place for the boat, right? I didn't miss the boat. I don't even know what I was talking about. Yeah, so a lot of people go, they're so low level you wouldn't even satisfy their hunger. That's not how aggro works. You and I both know that's not how aggro works. If you come across an enemy that's much higher level than you, it doesn't just ignore you. Just sing to them. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Under the sea. We got a hot crustacean band. Nothing is more delightful than watching Shaggy, the rapper, play Sebastian in The Little Mermaid Live. There's the boat. Am I doing this wrong? Do I need to be on the shuttles? Oh, God. Oh, God, please. Tell me. Do I need to be on the shuttles? Have I made a huge mistake? Monkey God Bob says, need a port somewhere, friend? I'm just trying to get to Freeport. Like every God-fearing American. Just trying to get to Freeport. And by the way, welcome, Monkey God Bob. It is a pleasure to have you. I'm trying to go the long way. Just taking the route less traveled. I am a mostly new player. Highest character I've ever gotten is level 16. So, and I typically take things the boat's coming. The boat's coming. Monkey God Bob, it's okay. The boat is coming. I will take the boat because I have to stop at. This goes to the Ocean of Tears, right? Am I wrong in this? It goes to the Ocean of Tears, right? Don't miss. Because I have to stop there as well to get some koa nut. I need some kind of nut. I need all the nut. Give me the nut. I want nut. Is there nut here? Can someone give me some nut? I would like some nut. Keola nut, which I can get. Where do I get Keola nut? Okay. Cleone Kalen has the nut I need, which is the first island on the right. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can get the nut. Now it sounds like you're playing that Tinder MMO. I am, Simon. We're getting nut. I want all of the nut. Okay, Butcher Block. There's a dock on the right. I hope we stop there. Or maybe I can get it on the way back. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. Maybe I'll get it on the way back. Because I just need to go to Freeport to get something from a dude here, but I'm sure he has something else he needs me to do. No Nut MMO. Oh, I got some water. Nice. I need that water. I was thirsty. You need to run and buy the nut while the boat is still docked, or you'll have to catch the next boat. Yeah, it had to be quick. I'm thinking, Plunky. And by the way, welcome. I'm thinking of getting it on the way. You know what? That's what we'll crunch on. That's the crunch. I need to go. I need to end the stream. Let's crunch on getting the nut. I think a nut crunch is the best type of crunch. Let's get a nut crunch. I am a level 4 bard, Plunky. I have never been in the ocean of tears. I don't know if it is for me, but I will happily accept their nut and get the Tunky Tonic. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do a nut crunch. We're right here. This is the place I need to be. Look at all these wonderful people. Hello. Hello. Okay. The dock is stopping. Good to know. Island of the Sisterhood of Erelisi. Right? And, okay. Who's got it? Klonoa Kane. There she is. Hello, hail. Give me your nut. I have that money. Thank you for the nut. Run. Can we get back? Can we get back? Run. 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 Take the nut and run. Okay, we'll get the report, and then we'll crunch there. Well, if you see the monster conga line waiting on shore, you may be in over your head. Hut straight ahead, I think. Woo! We got the nut, Plunky. It's all because of you, Plunky. I'm guessing you're a fan of Everquest. It's a pleasure to have you. We're going to be playing a bunch of this. We might take a so like every Saturday I play Interactive Fiction with my friend Nick. We'll probably be playing that. We're playing that tomorrow. We're playing Planetfall, the Infocom game. But I do Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. We will be playing this probably all next week as well, so Monday and such. Are you laying on the deck of the ship? No, that is Benji Bronk's corpse is laying on the deck of the ship. My name is Song Nasty. Sorry, Song Nasty. It's a Song Dynasty. He's a bard. So we'll be playing this all next week. Again, I am no expert at this game. I am fairly new. I understand the mechanics. I understand, like, the basic survival. And I know my way around certain locations. Oh, look at those guys. A Sea Fury Cyclops. Hello! I'm gonna wave to you. What? I do see him. I see that Sea Fury Cyclops. Yeah. This isn't the original boat. So this is... So one of the things they had to do in Project 1999 was the boats that were... They're using EverQuest Platinum to kind of retro fit all the stuff. And so this is the newer boats. The ones from the original were a little smaller and different. So these boats got much bigger to accommodate player size and such. And so they had to retrofit a way to make these work. Also, that was like a major problem when the game first came out. When Project 1999 first came out, they had teleporters because they couldn't get the boats working. Amongst many other things. Poor Benji Brock's corpse. I'm losing my voice too. I need to drink some water. I should have drank more water. But yeah, so if you guys want to see me play more, I'll be playing Monday this. Tomorrow night at 9 p.m., I'll be playing Planetfall. The the DOS Infocom Text Adventure Game Classic by Steve Moretsky. Fantastic, one of my favorite developers of all time. And then Monday we'll do more of this. We have to take a break at the end of the year. I'll be going through the expansion to the Outer Wilds, not to be confused with the Outer Worlds. I started the year with Outer Wilds streaming this year, and it may arguably be the best game I've ever played. The best game ever made. It really was such a phenomenal experience, unlike anything I've ever played. It's really genuinely a fantastic game that was really impactful. And its DLC came out in September, and I wanted to play it, but I have the emotional endurance to only play like 2 or 3 of those types of games a year max. They take a toll on me. They take a toll on me emotionally. They're really good. They're really, 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 really good. But man, do they hit you in the feels. So I'm going to be... Because I saw that guy and his... I don't know, for any of the Everquest people, there's this dude on YouTube that converted all the maps to Everquest into Unreal Engine and did it in VR and added like a bow and arrow to like shoot enemies with and stuff. And it is phenomenal work. Look at that lone goblin over there, an aqua goblin, just hanging out on the mountainside. Farewell, aqua goblin. May you find the peace that you are looking for. Anyways, it looked amazing, and I just had the urge. The call came to me. Normally, I'd be playing with my friend Nick, who I do the Infocom games with. But he's super busy as a teacher. Doesn't have the time to play right now. He's who I got to level 16 with. Him and I, he's doing a halfling druid, and I'm a halfling rogue. And we both got to 16, which is the highest I've ever been in this game. I think he only had like 4 or 5 zones. It looked awesome. Yeah, Zenfornox. Yeah, so he's got Freeport done. He's got the East Commonlands. He's got the Northern Desert Row, but he's also got all of he's got Butcher Block and Fadeark, and Crushbone. Doesn't have anything populated in those areas, but he's got the maps imported. I saw him like wander Crushbone, which was really cool. The lighting effects and stuff like this. I know he has Greater Fadeark. I think he has Greater Fadeark. Am I crazy, or did he just teleport to Crushbone? I don't remember. I think he had Greater Fadeark. I could be entirely wrong. So far. And he's got a lot of Freeport, you know. Everybody loves Freeport. I hate Freeport. I'm a diehard Kinos guy. I don't... Population, the classic EQ database, into that will be a monster task. Yeah, so it looks like Zenfornox, he has to rig everything too. So like he's got to get it all worked out on his own. I think he's going to populate everything. He's going to eventually. I think his main goal is just to have it be a thing that you can explore and get, you know, weapon combat and arrow combat, and it's just be like smack, you know, nothing serious, no like health bars and stuff like that. Just playing around with the engine. So what is that place? Hello, Zachariah Rye. But it's fantastic. I mean, the stuff he did with the skeletons when you shoot them and they all fall apart. And you can like pick up all their individual pieces and stuff. It's amazing. It's just a fun project. I'm not one of those people. Like, it's crazy to look at his videos and look at what people are saying in the comments, because they're like, "Can you import that into Everquest or Project 1999?" It's like, no, you dummy. can't. No, he's not making an MMO. No. Y'all are total. Oh my god. Making an MMO, making a video game, is hard. Incredibly hard. Excruciatingly hard. Making an MMO is nigh impossible. That one dude is gonna just remake Everquest in VR for everybody and make it an MMO. Yes. Yes. It's going to. Absolutely. No. Are you all crazy? Because you sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy. But he got me excited. Super excited for playing EverQuest again and just existing in the world, and I had to. You know, we've done, this would be our third jaunt into the world this year. We spent a lot of our summer playing with my friend Nick, and at the beginning of the year with a good friend Xanadude. And I want to get to a point where I can see a bulk of what this world has to offer. So I don't get to, you know? Never gonna happen, but I still want to sell my wares in Tunnel in VR. I know. They have to have it. He's got to implement a Tunnels minigame. Where you're just sitting there and you have to just hold out an item and send it in auction. Take tells from NPCs. But I'm not a fan of Freeport. I'm a weirdo in that regard. I understand why Freeport is as popular as it is. I get it. It really is centralized in the map for Antonica, and with the port to Fadewar being there, it's far more a hub for everybody. But I really enjoy the idea of people having their stomping grounds. You know, like the people of Kinos being in Kinos and people offering services there, and like Otis people being in Otis. And like having those places be more populated, to give it more life to that world. But I always joke that I hate Freeport. I don't really. I really enjoy the story behind Freeport and everything that's going on there, like looking to Lear and stuff. I think that it's just one of those instances where they designed it not knowing that it would draw the player base all to that place. You know, I felt like there's room for people to be in Kinos. There's room for people to be in Neriak and Ogok and stuff like this, because Neriak's so close to the tunnels that people go there. You know, they go to the tunnels, they go to Freeport. They definitely didn't consider that and how players would respond. I think also one of the things that makes player bases congregate into a very particular place, there's always the psychological need, right? The popular place is going to be the place that everybody goes to. But one of the flaws that EverQuest has, and again, it's no fault of the people who developed it, they didn't know that, and MMOs still to this day don't even really understand how to do this stuff right. MMO developers and stuff, when building towns and cities for people to exist in, one, don't ever make it be a linear progression as a story. Going from point A to point B to point C to point D to an endgame story. Don't do that. It doesn't make the cities feel substantial or real. Those are just pit stops at that point. But with something like EverQuest, right? One of the ways that you can make these... Are we here? Make each place seem or be more spread out population wise, is that you make those locations, those city locations, offer something distinctly unique, just like how they do with classes, right? Offer something distinctly unique that you can only get or do in those areas that draw people to those places. So, for instance, right? Iridan being like the biggest library in all of, the world, have that be a real receptacle of lore for players, right? Allow that to be like, if you want to get information and hints about bigger and deeper quests, like that's the place you go to do your research, right? Have that those pieces of information be a major highlight for why you'd want to be there. And offer like spells and things for the spellcasting classes that really are only able to be gotten there, that are specific ones, not all of them. But like, give people reasons to visit those places. That's just me. Okay. I'm lost in this place. This place scares me. I'm looking for Gile Windshot. Hi, Bronto Thudfoot. Gile Windshot. He hangs out. Oh, he hangs at inns. This is a tavern, right? Or is this an inn? Do you have rooms here? I'm looking for Gile Windshot. Near action favorite town? I gotta know if I have to know if the Lil Honeybugger quest is real. There he is! Gile! Nice to meet you. I see you enjoy barging into other people's rooms. No problem. I enjoy the company. What are you looking for? Gile? I want treant wood. Want treant shards? I have them if you want them. I'll trade you for them. 2 gold, and how about a nifty Fadark Champion tunic? Fadark Champion tunic. Can I not do this? Because I don't know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How do I get a Fadark Champion? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Gile Windshot. There's also a Gile Windstorm, apparently. Okay. Gile Windshot. Maybe found in West Report. Maybe in East Report, too. I'm looking for treant wood. You're a new courier from Fadarks. I'm sorry, I did not stay closer to the docks. Hey, that part of Freeport is dangerous and is filled with many rogues. He asked for something different here. Hold on. Gile Windshot. Gile Windshot. Ooh, there's some music going on here. What's happening here? Hold on. Gile's a popular name like Bort. There's a dozen Borts in town. Let's see. Oh, I don't want treant shards, do I? What do I want? Treant wood. Hold on. All the knowledge... Oh, so hold on. Brandis Newell writes this. What a cheerful crowd. Hannah Trago says, let's hear some music. Brandis writes, life is dull and dreary when you know it all. To the plains of the gods is their next call. An erudite has come to drink all the knowledge in the world, or so they think. One drink, 2 drinks. Grabbing down the ale. Then they step off their stools, and their faces begin to pale. For all their love of music and their great schools of magic, up come their lunches. How very tragic. So let's all sit back and be ready with hijinks. An erudite has come to the seafarer to down a few drinks. What a waste of grog and lunch. There are no greater circles of magic than those of the Tear Doll. I am here for Treant Wood. Okay, that might be... Hold on. They said there's 2 instances of him. We may be in the wrong instance. Because they talk about bringing a lantern. Which version of Freeport am I in right now? Where am I? Hello? Trying to imagine an RPG where everyone would trade everything they have if you had enough money, like even the little shirt off their backs. That'd be nice. Excuse me, sir? Have you seen a bard? Music. It's a bard foot. There is a bard. Indeed, Simon, there is. I'm trying to find... Oh, I gotta go through the Port Authority, I think, right? To get into them proper. Maybe? Hi. I'm new here. Hello. Hello. I'm new here. Hello. 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 Let's go this way. They said, yeah, the one in East Freeport's different than the one in West Freeport. Simon's right. There'd be a lot of naked NPCs. That's what was fun to kind of was that in like the Elder Scrolls games, you could definitely steal the shirt off people's backs. In Oblivion, if you were skilled enough as a master thief, you could take the weapons and armor off of people that they were wearing. What I would do all the time is go into the guard towers, and they'd go to sleep. They would store all their stuff in chests and then lay down and go to sleep. I'd sneak in and take the stuff out of the chests. Okay. So he's somewhere in West Report here, apparently. Okay. Literally rip someone's heart out. So let me just say that young me once made a bard, and I would go on stage here and perform, and I was told that I was called a lot of names. Young 16-year-old me, I was called a lot of names performing on that stage. I just make a burner bard and just go in there, because I couldn't get to keep a character for very long. Like the longest I ever got was like here, he's probably here, the hog callers. And because like the best I ever got was an enchanter that got minor illusion. Trissa Whistle Song. Gile? Gile? Shinto Lowbrow. Hail, mighty one. What are you doing in the city? You should be out slaying beasts. There's nothing to find here in the city. I found you, beautiful. Where is Gile? Where are you, Gile? Gile? Gile! Greetings, friend. Nice to meet you. Oh, you say the same sort of thing. I need Treant wood. I'm sorry, I did not stay closer to the docks. I hear the Freeport's dangerous and is filled with many rogues to require a new small lantern in trade for Treant wood. Small lantern. I have a small lantern! Oh. Here's a new, quote-unquote, small lantern. Yes. We finally... Oh, we got one. Where's my nut? There's my nut. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna do this. There's 2 Giles, Sakana Cow. So, hold on. I want to know what this other Giles about. Rain Color Quest. So let's see. Okay. What is that one for? I wonder what he does. He gives you tree ant shards. I'm curious. Super common name. Apparently. Hold on. It's wooden shards. Is that what I need? Is wooden shards? I hope so. Give Giles the lantern. The tree and wood. Okay. Thanks, friend. Okay. Obviously wooden shards. Okay, that's what I need. I don't need the wooden heart. Okay. Also, hold on. Spiderling silk. Bam. All we need now is the servos. Oh, jeez. I really have to go to sleep, though. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. All right. We're going to take a rest here at the inn. When I come back on Monday. Hey, Shintle. I'm hanging out with you, okay? Okay, Shintle? Shintle? We're roomies now. I get top bunk. Understand? Good night. I also have to always camp at inns, like, or in beds, because I'm dumb. So I wonder what that Gile is, because guess what? Guess what about that Gile? I just took a screenshot, apparently. That Gile wants something different. And I'm curious to know if that's a thing. So if you give the stuff to Mason True Shot. Okay, that's interesting. That'll be fun. I'm excited to complete this ridiculously unnecessary quest that we don't need because we aren't rangers. It crashed, of course it did. Which is very funny to me. Alright, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's see who's on. I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. playing Planetfall, text adventure games with my good friend Nick. Who's playing Everquest? Let's go say hi. Let's see. Do 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 do. Let's go raid some people. Do do. T-Leon is playing green. Let's go say hi to them. Saganako says, I was recently given an Infocon game in box. What? Oh my gosh. Dude, those are expensive. Those are expensive. Raid. Come on now. T-Leon. I don't know who they are, but let's go say hi to them. I'll be back tomorrow night playing more Planetfall. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I'll see you all then. Farewell. Goodbye. Wee.